Hi guys, I'm back. Every time I turn this on, I don't really. I think about I give myself 2 seconds. What am I gonna really talk about here? But I just pretty much just turn it on, and we're talking about it right now as we. What am I saying? Oh my God! So I went on a camping trip to Lake Mojave, and I don't know if you got to watch my videos, but yeah, it was fun. But I felt tired. Like basically the whole day. Yesterday I took 6 days. I mean, I pretty much had a six days off, and I think I didn't spend it too wisely. I was off since last week, Thursday, Friday. So we had Saturday, Sunday off. I did. Monday was Memorial Day, and then Tuesday I took it off too. And I thought I would do a lot more things yesterday, Tuesday, but I ended up having like a really lazy, relaxed day, doing things that was not moving the needle at all in terms of business wise. We had a bunch of videos and I was uploading, and then like Phil was like, "Hey, why don't you me? Why don't you make turn these videos into 10-second clips for me so we can put into a 1 minute video on for Instagram?" And I was like, I did it, and I just felt like the whole day was kind of, I don't know, we could consider wasted, or just I just needed that time to do nothing. I don't know, but we slept. We came home on Monday night, and then we slept around 11. Woke up at 9, I think. So that's like a lot of hours. And then we were, what happened? The kids, we were just, I think we had like nobody actually didn't even eat. We didn't eat. We were up for some reason doing something. I don't know what. And then we just went back to sleep until 1 p.m. Then we had food. So like the kids were like fasting basically, which I'm okay. Like I used to worry about, oh, gotta feed the kids. But then like since, intermittent fasting and fasting in general is good anyway. So I'm just like, let the kids not eat. They were okay. They didn't say nothing. Um, so we basically fasted until 1 p.m. Monday. No, Monday, Tuesday. I'm getting like I feel daisy. I feel even today. Yesterday I slept at 2 or 3 ish, and I woke up at 8 for work. And I still feel, I don't know, maybe it's a brain fog or whatever it is. Just I just feel unproductive. So now I'm back. Um, since my last video, I think there was one session that I didn't record at all. I just was just figuring it out. And I came up with a few settings for Bell's laser engraving. I gotta finalize this. See, which I could have finished it yesterday, maybe finalized it. And I used these rub and buff. I thought it would look good. But then I think about it again, like putting it on. I wiped it off already, a lot of it off. And then I mean it looks nice, but then at the same time, like, how am I supposed to drink this? Because it doesn't really stay, I think. I need to do some research. But I think I'm just gonna stick with just the engraving only. So we're gonna go back, finalize like which one exactly I want, and then we're gonna just do it. And I showed Val this already when I came to visit her at her school on Friday when I was just helping out clean up her classroom. And yeah, she was saying it looks fine, it looks good. Just pick one, whatever session I believe would be the ideal, and go with it. She was okay. Just I guess she likes the frosted look as well, so the whatever stands out more is better. And I talk, Keith gave me an idea about keeping it like very subtle, and then like when you put the glass with the you put the liquor in there, then you can see it. I think I don't know, like I just haven't figured out. I'm starting to like dwindle down with my excitement towards this laser engraving, and I just want to get it done right now. And but I feel like I'm half-assing at the same time. So not too happy about that. But let me go see. Let me go see what I should do. Let me put this here. Now like I'm starting I don't know, I'm putting too much on myself right now. And that's what Keith had warned me about, not being too hard. But you know why? It's also because Phil was just telling me, you know what, we're gonna take the kids to Tuckerville next week. So they have a schedule for for the summer. So basically, the kids went with their mom, and instead of 3.5 days, it's gonna be a whole week now. So they're gonna be with their mom until next Wednesday when we pick them up again. So then next Wednesday up to so basically on the 4th of June to the 11th, we're gonna have them for the whole week, or I guess Wednesday morning they get picked up again. But basically, he said we're gonna go Tokyo this week, that week. So it'll be Sunday to Monday. Oh, shoot, that means I have to do a PTO, huh? That's right. I need to do a PTO. In addition to that, like, my plan was to go home this week, like for 3, 4 days. I told mom, 'cause she's saving me for some of the food she made, and I said, yeah, I'll be home to eat it. So that would be at least 3, 4 days. That's 4 days gone. I need to do something. I need to figure stuff out. Wednesday, I'm working. I mean, Thursday, tonight, I'm gonna try to finish the engraving, which I probably can't, but at least I want to finalize. Again, which I said I should have finalized it yesterday, but I don't know. I was just doing things that just like now that you think about it, like I was posting videos up, and I guess that doesn't really move the needle at all for what I have. I have all these things. Like it's fine to do those things, but if I think about it, the goals that I'm trying to reach, that is, keeping myself busy, but not really busy. So that was a really, I guess, dumb move. But I got the videos up. It was nice, relaxing. I took it like that. Like I need that one day to wind down, I guess. But like once I have to start the challenge, there's no time to wind down. And maybe that's what I'm giving myself. I'm allowing myself to do that. Maybe. I have no idea. But I think that's already a bad start. Like I don't have time for that. Okay, anyway. I don't know what this is like the grinding what's that word I use? A hustle. I'm like hustling, grinding and hustling culture, which is not good actually. But anyway, okay. So yeah, basically like tomorrow I'm gonna work my usual part time, which most likely I'll get off 2 or 3, whatever. And then I don't prepare a little bit of stuff for Phil. So, but he's gonna just take care of himself. With whatever food we have in the fridge. I'll be with mom, and then yeah, work on Friday at home, remote. And then I have the weekend at the nail salon, and then I'm gonna come back Sunday night. So Monday we don't have a kid. So Monday and Tuesday basically is my time again to I really sit there and really think about how am I gonna do this, which is great. And then when the kids come back, we're gonna be with them. So I have to take care of them basically, like I guess to get things done, but I would do it. I was thinking 2 hours and 2 hours, at least 4 hours per day. So I actually do have plenty of time. Because if I give myself only 4 hours a day, and there's other things I can do while the kids are gonna do their thing. I'm gonna um, we're training them to be independent, so they don't have to be with me all the time. They can do their thing. I'm gonna do my thing. So we're just gonna make it like that. Give them things to do. We have like a whole assignment for them, which I gotta come up as well. Now that I think about it, I need a to-do list now. Where's my to-do list? Ah, yeah, my Cortex. Okay, I got a to-do list for the kids now. So this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna give myself another 15-20 minutes or so just to organize myself, and then I need to work on this thing, the laser engraving thing. 2.0, right? So I have these things. Here's the challenge for August 31st. I don't have time for this right now. What's this? Oh yeah, this stuff. So see, okay, I gotta work on this first. I want to establish my Etsy shop. Create at least 500 listing by August, okay? So I had this set up. I had my Excel. Where did I put it? Oh yeah, put it in here. This one, 17th bar inspiration, some superset your life 500 listing in 60 days Etsy challenge. So I was working on this last 3 or 8. What was that? 5:25, right before our trip, I think, on Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night. How did this happen? Oh yeah, Saturday to Sunday. Yeah, okay, Saturday. Before our trip. Yeah, okay. So I have this set up, and my plan is these are the distribution of the type of designs I need to do. I might change it up a little bit. I do like motivational stuff. I'm gonna do gear more towards that nature, animal, mom life, things that I want. Yeah, okay. Stick to that. So this is the plan, and then they have a reward system for points, experience points right here. And let me see. I gotta figure this out as well. Evergreen. Oh yeah, I was like, what the heck is an evergreen design exactly? Just to be safe. And this is my status. So the idea is I it doesn't have to be like 1111, right? Because you do the design, you have to do the mock-up and listing gets uploaded. Extra points for extra things that would be like this would be like quest. These are like daily things I need to do. Oh no, this is a mouse. This is like a leveling system right here. And this is like, if I want to do extra, I can try to complete 10 total tasks. Also, blah, 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 whatever, all these things. This came from AI, so I just complete 100 full days, like 100, I don't know. Design 3 designs before 10 a.m., which is possible. I could do that because I want to do at least 2 hours in the morning. And then I get 5 extra points for that, and I would then enter it here. Like imagine each one of these things is 1 point each. But it doesn't mean like Monday I just do that. Like Monday I could do 10 design and I don't have any mock-up. And then the next day I do the 10 mock-ups. And then I don't do anything until I upload, right? Or I could be doing 10 more designs here and then I do 20 and then 10 mock-up here, right? And then I also upload all 20. So then I mean I'll get 60 points by within 3 days, and that means my reward system I get to treat myself to something, a 30-minute break, whatever. I just come some random stuff up. Whatever works. Like it doesn't have to be everything. It could just be one. Pick one. And even if I don't, that's fine too. I don't care. It's just fun. What I want though, give myself a Nintendo Switch. I was gonna buy it, but I keep thinking like I don't have time. But imagine if I really could do this for myself. Give me the 2 months project where I finish and establish my digital product store, I should reward myself that I could actually play and not feel bad, because that's the thing. It's like I've been thinking about this. Oh, I want to play RPG. I want to go back and play Steel Coden. I want to play Star Ocean Second Story. Like it's like all reminiscing of the past. Like what are you, the days where you can just enjoy without thinking about this stuff. But I need to think about this stuff, and I want to get that Nintendo to Switch to. And at that time, once I have my store established, then at least I feel better about myself. I could actually just give myself a break. I want that. And I also, in this section right here, it says a new wireless earbud. I pretty much I need a new. It's just a I don't yeah, it's probably just a one. Like I can still use it, but I want a new what do you call it, like AirPod, because it's keeps running out of battery. It's annoying. I'm listening to music and it was just like turn off in one ear. So right here at 900 points, I get, if I can, buy myself one of those. I don't know why this is together. Maybe I should switch stuff around. 100. You know what? I haven't been shopping for myself as well. Like I've been spending money on things, but most mainly, like learning stuff. That doesn't count. Like I haven't been shopping for myself at all, for my clothing or anything. Even makeup. Like I haven't bought anything. Done anything for myself except just spend money on investing in myself. Of course, you call it investment for education, educational stuff, but nothing like personal. Even though I did spend some money on the VR, which is just out there not being used, because I feel like I should be doing this instead. So yeah. Anyway, like I think overall, like if I can focus my energy in the next 2 months, um, it's gonna it would be very rewarding. But yeah, so this is what this is for. Yeah, get more than it's already set up with with a formula. So I have until that day, right? 6. So we shall see. And the reason why I put the day here is because there's some reward where it says complete certain tasks on Monday. So that's what that's for. Kind of giving you like a reason. Oh, on next Monday I'm gonna do this. Try to get the points. Yeah. Here. Challenge criteria. work on challenge at least 5 days a week. So I have to do that. See, I already forgot. At least 2 hours per day. I mean, my goal is at least 4 hours. I want to do at least 2 in the morning. I start work at 8, but sometimes I don't start work at 8, and no one has said anything. So maybe I'll start at 9. Maybe I'll wake up 6 to, oh wait, 7, 8, 9, 7. Okay, maybe I'll wake up at 6 and then I'll work for 2 hours to 8 if I can. But if not, realistically, I think it makes more sense if I wake up at 7. So 7 to 9. So I start at work at 9. The 2 hours before that, I'm gonna just work on my design. Maybe, whatever makes sense. I gotta kind of streamline this process and see how it works out. And then at the end of the day, when the kids go to sleep, which they sleep around 10 because it's summer, then I give myself 11 to 12, or maybe 10:30 to 12:30, whatever. And I just give myself a 30-minute break from the kids. Like sometimes if you're tired, like kids sometimes if you're tired from, I don't know if you guys know, or if I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but sometimes I feel like I need a break from the kids too. So, or just have time to set up. So that's the plan, at least 2 hours. But in between that, like if the kids are not doing they're doing their own thing, I can probably put in something, or maybe I'll work at Eddie's thing, or something else, whatever makes sense. I like plan things. That's part of it too, but that's also the planning part, the thinking part. I don't know. That's also something I need to work on. And then it says here that once I get do at least 5 days a week, or at least 2 hours per day, the workout will unlock. So basically, if I don't even do that, but I would unlock working out. So I kind of giving myself like, I don't know if that's a better idea, or do I have to work out to unlock 2 hours of work time? So that would force me to work. But yeah, anyway, I just put that down because I haven't been working out for I think 3 weeks now. And I kind of need to get back on track. But the thing is, I noticed that working out is working out, but maybe I'm doing actual thing by posting my exercise online and then just or like having those discussions. But at the same time, I feel like it's helping me learn about myself, also helping me with expressing myself as well. Like, I think right now, if you really think about it, I'm wasting time just talking. I think I should just begin to work, right? Um, yeah, so anyway, so I don't even know exactly what I would be doing. Like, my plan is doing this motivational one first. Florals and motivation, because those are the things that I'm into. So I love anything that has like motivational stuff. Or yeah, something with quotes. I love quotes, so it makes sense for me to start there. And then florals are always beautiful. Something that is a cup is just a cup until it's not just a cup, right? It's like a reminder. It helps because you're drinking it every day. You're using it. So that's why I like that. What happened here? So I like that. So funny humor is good too. Now I have to watch some videos from Bailey. I know using AI is another thing I need to work on. So there's a video that I was watching today briefly, and she was talking about how she can create uh, where is it? Real quick here. Where's Bailey? Oh my goodness. Maybe outside. It's one of these. Maybe it's this one. What is this? So what the um oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, so Bailey. So there was someone who made a comment to her just saying 15 to 20 designs per day is unrealistic. So then she responded with a video like how to actually create that using an AI. So it's possible. And then someone made a comment about like, well, it's only possible for you because you're special. You have many years of experience. And she's like, yeah, this is what she said. Just so it is realistic. You just need to train yourself. Like, here it is. Um, and also there was a way to also create listings very fast as well. So it kind of makes sense, the 30-day plan as you said. It's just you have to be a seasoned artist, a seasoned designer to kind of know these things. But for me, it would take longer. That's why I gave myself 60 days. I think it's still possible. I just need to learn how to do it. Okay. Uh, where did it go? I just want to make sure like because that's what I was thinking too. Like this is not how is it possible? But I knew there's ways to do fast. I mean, I don't know the way, but I know it's possible. Okay. I just want to read it to you guys because it was right there. Now I can't find it. Okay. Where did it go? Okay, here. What needs to be said and understood, which has not been said, is you cannot compare you doing a design in 5 minutes to a beginner. As you have said, you have had years of experience in your businesses. You are very familiar with Kiddo, Canva, Photoshop, bulk editing tools, etc. Things that makes this whole design process very easy and fast for her. So she said you have years of experience, which is extremely different than a person who just downloaded these programs and has no knowledge, never used them before. You cannot compare the two at all. Just everyone Not everyone watching you and others on YouTube has the same level of experience with design, business, or any of these programs. And I see how people will get very frustrated and quit very easily. And this is Bailey's response to this. Maybe, but I would definitely lean on the side of that. You simply did these exact, oh, sorry. Maybe, but I would definitely lean on the side of that if you simply did these exact steps 10 to 15 times in a row for 2 or 3 days, the speed of creation would drastically be reduced due to the repeated practice of the same steps. The only part that requires anything extra, because AI is doing everything from design to mock-up to listing, is coming up with prompt, and even that part can be done by using AI to come up with the prompt for the design idea. So yeah, I mean, I get it. I get the whole idea. I get the process, and that's why some people are doing able to do things faster than me because they've done it. They found a way. They streamlined that process. But it is possible if I just put my mind into it and just like figure it out. I just need to sit there and do it. That's the thing. So it's possible. I'm gonna guess like so the 60 days, right? I'm gonna guess like the first week or so I will watch her videos and I'm gonna have to come up with something like learn the process because she did have that video. Learn that process. Try to understand it. There's gonna be a few programs that I don't know or software. Is it program software? Um, I don't have Kiddo. I have my design, which is like an AI generator. Kiddo is also an AI generator. Canva I'm learning, but and I'm familiar. But Photoshop, same thing. I learn whatever I learn. Like there's still so much to learn. The bulk editing tool, I don't know. And there's also another video that she showed us how to let me actually save this first. Oh, save. What did I put this in? Why is this in this one? Let me put this in my different account. Bailey. So anyway, Bailey. Her name is Bailey Vaughn. So, all right. So I'm gonna save the two videos. Basically, one video is how to create listings in like 15 to 20 listings in a day, which I'm not even doing that. I'm only doing about 10 a day. Well, the problem is I'm not gonna be available every day, but I need to make myself available every day somehow. The problem, but then again, the problem is we're going camping. I actually need to block out those days and see what I can do to kind of accommodate, which kind of makes sense, right? I need to prepare for this. I already know that, let's see, Phil said we're gonna go camping June. This 2 days right here. So this pretty much is like a block out day. Blackout. I mean, there's nothing there. Can't do. Just to remind myself, I gotta somehow. But if I see this, I'm gonna say, oh shoot, I better do more because these days I need to come up with something. Yeah, we're gonna be home, and then let me see. Val's wedding is on the 16th, so pretty much. And then this is Father's Day as well. I don't know if I need to go home or not because Phil wants to also go camp in Monachi. We have to do Monachi again because last time we didn't reach it because of the snow. So that was to set the 22 to 23. 22 to 23, which is this one. I need to block that. So here this is Belle's wedding, and that means if I don't go home, that means I might be skipping too many weeks and I won't see mom. Um, so I have to come up with something. Um, yeah, I might need to come home early or something and then leave. Uh, yeah. The reason why we do Sunday, Monday is because that's the day off. This is Val's wedding. Val's wedding, I might not work at night, but I can still work in the morning. So, because nighttime is when we have the wedding, and by the time I go home, I'm not gonna want to do any work, right? Yeah. And then sometime here in July, he's okay. And this kid schedule. Let me see this. The kid schedule. Kids are here. Kids aren't here. Kids are here. Kids aren't here. Yeah, we get the kids here, right? Oh shoot. Kids are here. Kids aren't here. So kids come back here. I don't know. We're also doing it's called in Colorado, which is very excited for that one. It's like 5 day, 5 nights. Uh, we're still planning. We're still thinking about that. We might do stay in a hotel for a night or so because it'll be too tiring. It was just too much camping, and we need to replenish our food supplies. Wait, auto's working the whole time. Yeah. So anyway, that's kind of far out, but basically I know these for sure already. We're gonna do, and then we're gonna take Val and Patrick after their wedding to Tocqueville too. So let me see. Yeah, this is Tocqueville, and then this one is Monachi, was saying. And then sometime over here somewhere, we're gonna go. Oh, with kids, maybe the week when the kids are not here, we're gonna take them. 20. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the kids' time, right? I don't really know, but let's see. I mean, I would think it would be tired. These are the kids. So this most likely this weekend right here is when we'll take Patrick and Val, if anything. Yeah, it might be. So I need to just do this just in case. I don't know. Just see, it looks like that's how I can plan it. But there would have to be a week where I have to go home somehow. Because if I keep going, I'm gonna see mom. You can just say these are blackout days. So what can I do? Now I think, what can I do with the blackout dates that will move the needle? There's nothing I can do. And not just that, but that means a Saturday I need to also spend some time to get ready. And I'm gonna try my best to just keep it simple. I think all these are simple now. I don't want to think too much about the food anymore. But Telluride, I do need to worry a little bit about it. We'll see. Okay, so I think after I kind of figure out the schedule, I can come up with make a decision. How many design can I actually make a day? And to make it to 500. Like if I were to calculate this, let's just say for example, right? Oh no. This every single day I have to make some design. Let's just say for example, let's say skip, okay? Sometime there's gonna be a 5 days will be off. Maybe like this then. Let's just say for example, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this basically have 46 days. 46 days to make yes, I have to at least make, just to be safe, I need to make at least 11 designs for the days that I do actually have work. I mean, that seems impossible unless I figure out like how to do it. Honestly, like this seems very unrealistic. But hey, I shouldn't say that until I figure out what she's doing and get used to it, and then also take, like she said, like take what 2 or 3 days to get used to that and do it a few times. And then yeah, yeah. In addition to all that that's going on, I still have, my job. I have Eddie's thing. I have to simplify something. I also said I wanted to do the carnivore challenge as well, which makes things simple. I have things to do. Anyway, okay, I don't want to think anymore about this. We will see after I watch her video and actually practice what she's saying. Yeah. Let me actually don't skip. Watch this video together. Let's and put this on my this one. Yeah, this one. It's watching this. Maybe here she is. Let me save. I don't know, design. Search that one instead. She's really good person to watch videos. Most of the videos are not that long too. So it's good. You can see the idea and then you just have to practice that. Okay, where did I go? It was like about just do it like this instead. Yeah, it was like this, like 6, 7 months ago. It was. Here, this one, my response. 15 to 20 designs a day is unrealistic. So this particular video, and I'm gonna save this. Okay. Do this. Baby. Let me just save this. Okay, and then there was another one I saw where it was about. Also, I need to learn about Pinterest. Okay. Here, this one. Stop wasting your time manually listing Etsy. So this one, she shows me how to do it the automatic way.
I've been in the print on demand space.
Using Vella, I believe. Bella.
For over 7 years now, and Kittl is my go-to tool for design.
So I was actually really surprised to learn that many of my community members say that it takes them over 20 minutes on average to create a new Etsy digital.
So basically, I need to understand this 2 video. And in addition to that, I need to watch all her videos about the trending design and stuff like that. Like trend alert. I need to do learn these types of design and incorporate that to evergreen as well as just the trendy design in general. Yeah, so I need to watch a few more videos to get the understanding, and obviously you can't fully understand how to do it until you actually do it yourself. And at that time, that's when I would do it. But I need to have an understanding of it first. And there are times when I would watch her videos, and then I'm working though, and I watch a little bit, so I kind of have an idea, but not really, because you have to do it yourself. You have to be hands on in order to really understand. So let me see. Design wise, must sell AI trends. Make them with AI. These trends, yeah. See, I need to learn like some of these designs. Let me see if I can do this. Save to playlist. So I think this one I need to learn. How to make this viral SEO in 5 minutes. Yeah, I need to learn that. I need just a lot of things to watch. Oops. Let's see. Save this. Okay, you don't need to sell that. No sales. Here's why. I don't need to know about that right now. Here's another trend alert. I need to at least watch this one. I have to click this. Fund digital sales starting. No, not right now. Stop using study. This shop makes some money. No. This is another one. Reduce time of interaction. I don't know. This is in. I think it's probably in or something. I'll just save this one in case. I'll start with one at a time. This one went overnight too. Okay, that was 2 months ago. I don't know. It's still relevant. But learning new designs is always good. You gotta be up with the trend and all that, I guess. I don't want to watch anything too old. And this is clip art, so I'm not doing clip art right now. No. See, this one is good. This seems to be in as well, so I need to learn this. Add to watch. I tried to find creative to find the perfect one. That's cool, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I might need to focus on one thing. Copy. No, I really kind of understand her process, but I need to work on one thing at a time. Like, it doesn't matter the process of what people are doing. You have to have the product first. And my product, I need those products. Maybe I need to watch this. Like this. Okay. So basically, I need to do this over the week at mom's if I don't have time now because I gotta do the bells thing. Gotta finish that. Oh yeah, maybe I need this one. To put this. New AI. The best way to learn, like I've learned this from KJ Rainey and Dan Cole, is you kind of try to do yourself, which I already kind of know how. So I have the idea how to do it, but now I need to watch the best ones, what I should learn, and then implement it right away. What I learned. Like kind of overwhelming, when I think about this. But I guess it's just a process I gotta go through. What do I have here? The kid stuff. I almost forgot. So this is my daily quest, which I am not doing right now. This would be the next step probably. I have all these stuff planned. I already finished the physical side. I'm doing digital now. Which is that one. All this stuff could be later. I'm just gonna do this part. To do my whole shop listing. Also bulk. Is it bulk or bundle? Bundle listing. Those two should be good to give me like more income. Instead of selling a product, a digital product for $2, I could sell things for $5 to $10 to $20, $30, depending on what kind of listing it is. In addition to that, I'm still selling the $1 or $2, $3 listing too. So it's like more chance of selling, I guess. Like I'm not making a whole thing just to sell that thing. I'm making a bunch of already listing that I'm gonna sell anyway, but now I'm gonna combine and compile it into one actual huge listing. So like if I make 10 designs, I could sell all those 10 designs individually, or I can just include that into a little bundle if all related, like inspirational quotes. Like would they say 10? Because 10 design, right? $2 each, but I can do that, put the whole thing as $5. And if say someone wants to buy the $5 instead, at least I get $5 worth instead of just two. Something like that, basically. I think that's the idea. And if I want the whole shop, even though if I have 500 listing, I should be able to sell each one for $2. I'm gonna sell it for just $30, $40, whatever, if somebody wants that, because there's a higher chance that people will find more value in that and they will just spend that $40 instead. Because what's the chance of the same person buying every one, right? But they might buy right? You know what I mean? But they might just do that because it might be worth it if my designs are nice. So I also have to work on my designing skills as well. Who knows? It's always good to have. I think in general, just to have more product is good. And then after that, once I have that, I'm gonna slowly add in my designs of but add it in a slower way, and then work on something else. I'm gonna do it like that. Okay. Cause actually, I bought a few items like that, like bundle whole shop type of thing, and I actually don't care for a lot of the items, but it's just always cheaper. I might as well buy it and then look through it when I need it. And as for myself as a customer as well, like I don't really use everything that I see, but it's just more value. It's just people just love like, oh, I just spent like $10 for like 1,000 of designs that, and that would make me pay for it. But I would not maybe pay for $2 design just randomly. But unless I really like it, then I'll spend $2 only. But if they have a lot of nice designs, oh, okay, it's worth it. I just buy the whole shop. Might as well. So it's kind of like an upsell. And I understand that psychology as a customer going through the same thing too. So it makes sense. And after all that, right? The plan is then after create probably if I have time, but I shouldn't have to because the whole idea of selling on Etsy is because it's already a marketplace. People are already looking for things, and you're supposed to just use the SEO, and the people are supposed to come. I don't need to sell it to random people. I don't need to sell it on YouTube. I'm not trying to sell it to you guys. I'm just trying to sell it to the people who are actually looking for it. The people who are my customers are actually real customers who need my products. Yeah. Anyway. So that's this part. Oh yeah, I need to do the kid stuff. So where should I put it? Bell stuff. I was working on this. I was taking my time. What the heck is this? A 30-day shop to double down digitize. Oh yeah. This was something else I was trying to do. I was trying to do a daily quest on this stuff. But something else. Okay. Excuse me. Let me to-do list. The next to-do list. Yeah. How do I do this? How do I edit this? How did I do this? What? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, here it is. This is for kids. Kids summer program. I gotta come up with something. I need to do like since they're with us for 1 week and they're with their mom for 1 week, we need to set up something for the kids for when they're over there. Like the reading part is always there. But in order for them to read and understand as well, they need to have reading exercises. I haven't figured that out. Reading exercises. I don't know. Having to answer a question or something. And I want to know the basic, like the math portion. I realized with all the math that we know, the basics, addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division, those to me are basic. I think multiplication is the best thing they need to know because in order to do multiplication, you need to know addition. And you kind of need to know subtraction if you're trying to, like, I think. But anyway, multiplication. Multiplication. Can't spell it. Multiplication. Yeah, yeah. How do you spell multiplication problems? Just need to know this. Subtraction, I don't know. Maybe I'll give them some time. Maybe a bit. And every week they need to have this. A math test. They have to do they have to do math test. It's like parkour. Parkour. Right? Parkour. Parkour, yeah. It's test. That makes sense. Parkour test. Every week they come back, they need to have a parkour test. That's a good idea. So that way they're always used to like time tests and all that. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll do that. This is the whole thing. Well, anyway, that's I need to also work on that. I have a week until they come back. So yeah, I'll work on that later somehow. I'll think about it. Okay. Anyway, now go back to Valsting. What did I say about stuff laser? Okay. Oh yeah. That's part grid thing. Okay, now we're gonna do the power grid. Let me close this. Power grid. So that would be check. All right. Close this. It's a little bit at a time. It's too many things. Okay. X tool. Yeah. Okay. Go back to X tool. I mean, it's decent. I took a picture of my setting back then. I need to work on that right now. Wait, let me see. That was a few weeks ago. When I did the setting, I took a picture. When did I do this? Oh, not that day. Here it is, some photos. Here it is. Okay. Pretty much. I took the picture 8 days ago. Wow. Blue light. Everything is blue light. 100% at 25. Or if I don't want to do that, Patrick at 50, 90%. I really need a test grid. Like honestly, this just doesn't work out like this. Yeah, to do And it just texts me to make some payments. To make payment later. Also, I have to enter a bill for Dante. But should I do that now? Okay, let me do that real quick to get that done with. Yeah. Okay. Let me do it right now. I gotta set like a little. There's a little confidential thing, so I'll just do it like this way. Oh, should audits? No, I don't have anything to audit. Be nice. Okay, so this is Dante's invoice. This one is okay. I don't need to hide anything here. Later on, when I pay the quality assurance bill, I will. So his invoice he sent. So I don't use this one. So this side, this one is for Pasadena. Go in here. Insert that quick. I'm just entering bill. This is accounts payable, and all I'm doing is entering the bill, and then later on somebody else is going to make the payment to Dante, who is the one that works on. He's like the main accountant for Eddie. I am just doing like a very minor part. Dante, his invoice here, and then invoice dates 5/18. This is for the month of April. That one. Well, hold on. What's this? This is a current. So currently the amount is here. Okay, and I forget sometimes what the. So there was this thing where they say like if it only takes you a minute or two, just do it. That way it's not in the back of your mind like I'm remember. Just do it. It's done with. Let me see this. But that's also the thing. Like if I'm focusing on this, if I don't say no to these little things, it adds up, and then I end up not doing anything. But you know what? Let's just get this done with. And this is someone's paycheck, so I should enter it as soon as I see it, because I would want my paycheck right away too. And he already finished his April service, so he should get paid for this a month ago. But he just sent the invoice just now. Okay. What am I doing here? April, right? Where is it? I'm just making sure. What the heck? Where is it? Okay, 2 by 3, 1.2. Making sure this is April because I don't want to put it. If I put it in March, then it's gonna mess it up. It's April service. Yep. Save. Save. Okay, this is done. Send that email. Oh. Okay, that's done. Next thing is I need to pay the QA. So that one is gonna go here in this side because I can't really show that too much. Okay. That is a manual direct pay. Okay. What this is this one? Name and log. This one is QA. Yep. It's a website. Edit. Okay. Okay. What I'm doing is make a payment. There's a where Oh, one-time user. Let me just- Okay. Let's go to what month he wanted. QA. Who wants QA? QA here. We pay up to November. So now we're okay, December. Okay, December. December is oh 6 point 1 and anyway 2025 is this January. It's right here. 55,000. Okay, put on this side. I need to make a payment. So where's that website? Website, it's on here. I can put this on this side. There's nothing there. It's just a facility. It's just a facility. It's like it's public information. It's okay. December. Okay, so the username, we don't have username, so it's just one-time payment option right here. And there's information here. Who's that? It's like call insurance fee. This one. Business name. Center. December invoice. December invoice. So I will use invoice. 31.5. Oh, no, 2024. Right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, yep. Hold on, let's see. 563 December, right? Yep. Continue. Just make sure you guys don't see this. See. Okay. Let's see if I can. Be taken on 5:30. Okay, next. Case number. What the heck's the case number again? Okay. Oh, okay. Yep, next. Okay, this part. Business checking. Account number. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, make sure this is December, right? Yep. Okay, submitting. Yep. 5:30. Yep. Okay. There. Got the confirmation. Some email to Eddie about this. QA. There you go. Oh, I have to find this. Just sending a confirmation so he knows that it's been paid. I have a record, so later on he asked me, I said, well, it's paid. This is December, paid in this amount. Got already, was it? Since debit on 5:30, 5:25. Goodness, not even you. Let's look at that. Yeah. You're right. This one's name. I got this from Sachin, right? When you write email somebody, you have to at least address them. Okay. Okay. Set. Now I'm gonna do the same thing. Apply. I have to make another payment. For payment. And Q and insurance. Now I need to do for January. Same thing. This one. This one. This is for this little one. 31 to 12.5. Not this way. Okay, same thing. 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Yep. Good. Next. This is a business checking. Okay. Account and account. Mm-hmm. 5. Let's see, my account. I don't know how long that took, but at least I'm done, you know? I don't have to worry about it anymore. Next. Done. Now I'm done with this, at least. Still got other things to do. Okay, this one's done. Same thing. This one is January. Okay. 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 1. Debit. Okay. Done. Now I'm done with these. So I think that's here. This is what I have here. So these are paid. Okay. Done. Just move it out so I don't have to worry about it no more. If I say anything, it's like, hey, you paid that May 28th, May 30th when it takes the money. There. Done. He said done. I said okay. Okay, done. Next, we are done with that. Close that. We are done with this. So I'm done with this. Now I can worry about my thing. Okay, I need to. Okay. Back here. I do like how smooth this one looks. And they all look pretty much the same. Let me see. Let me make sure one last time. I like that. Oh, it's kind of crackling. I don't like when it crackles. I don't know why it does that. I need to do one more test real quick. Not understanding this too much. Oh, where's my test file? Go back to test file. My space, no. Where did it go? New project. Oh, it's no. Let's see. Honestly, going back thinking about the Etsy project, don't know how I'm gonna create all these designs. 500 designs? Crazy. I mean, I would have to break it down like 500 designs for inspirational to maybe specific. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe, right? Like you could do like a nurse, inspirational for nurses, inspirational for accountants, inspirational for musicians, inspirational for mountain biking, maybe stuff like that. Oh yeah, there it goes. I can just do all that. Like I love that kind of stuff. Yeah. I should just name a shop should just be about quotes. Hmm. Back to this. Uh, no, I am looking for. I don't even know. I think it's in this thing. It's called the test grid. Is it power speed test grid? Induce. Print this. Copy this. Okay. It's fun when I look at these projects. It makes me want to do it, but then when I think about it in long term, like that's not gonna help me with my goals. Because I don't want to do that as my because we travel a lot. If we have the choice, we would travel a lot. Phil would love to travel a lot. So me having a business where I have to be at home and work, it's not gonna work. Although that's what we're doing. He has a job like that too. But the idea is to get out of that, right? The idea is do something different. So why would I get find another 9 to 5 at home? That's not the point. So I need to find things that will get me out of that, which is digital. Selling to a marketplace. Okay. Stainless steel. No, I'm looking for glass. I don't know. I don't think it matters because as long as there's a test upgrade, and I can use. I guess this is okay. I can just use this because it doesn't matter as long as I have the little squares. Etching. See, why does it look like that? And it looks like this. But oh, actually, this looks exactly like the glass here, so it's fine what I'm doing. Okay. I do like how frosty it looks though. I wonder what they use. What do they use? F1. Okay, F1. They use F1 10 watts. This went to a Dollar Tree and bought a glass. This can be done with any. Okay, so instruction. Okay, use speed 70, power 30 was the best for all my results. Okay, I'm gonna test that out. I guess that's clear. The first step I found black acrylic. Basically, that's the same thing I'm doing. Thick layer and wait for it to dry. The engraving will not work if it's not fully dry. Okay, for this step, I went to Creative Space, select one of their images. You can bring any. Yep, this point, select the engrave. Said I use 70 and 30 speed. 120 line was the best. Okay, cool. Let me put this down. Let me put that on here. And here. Those in favor. What did I do? I think I put the speed 300 to 600. And that, no. And I optimize. And this one, give me this one. Yeah, it didn't work. I'm gonna delete this stuff because this was not correct information. But yeah, I need to use blue light. Blue light. I haven't really found any success with IR light yet. So let me change this to blue. Is the answer. Why isn't the alignment correct when I was lasering? It went off on space. Oh yeah, this one I know why. Because I also needed to adjust the height. That was the issue, which I found out. I found out already. This thing is red. I need to work on my temporal pen, maybe something else. Okay, we will be moving the laptop. So Bill was like, "You should get, I should get black chalk spray," but I got the markers instead. Just fine, it works. That was this was way easier. Seems I need an extremely thick layer. Also, maybe I need to wait longer and Heatgun isn't the right thing to do doing research. Okay, yeah. Yeah, instead of like, can I use cut functions? Never mind. Yeah. Never mind. Why is this button? Okay. Let me see. This part see didn't make sense. So it's like the total opposite. What happened was I could not see anything with the IR infrared laser, but I could see it with the blue laser. So actually, I don't have to do this because this was from AI was just totally off. I don't know. I even wrote and finish my shit so wrong. For state beginner baseline. Okay. So this was so off. Wait, did I even put this in? User. Okay. Let me stick with that and then we'll go from there. Now going back here. But this is his preference. I mean, it's really looks very frosty. um, glass. Oh, he's using this. It's fine. That works. This is M1. I need to get an F1. What? I have this. I don't get this part. You can use this glass cup for flower pot and decoration. And use different settings to get different results. Next, you can use version. I feel I'm starting over. No, but you know what the thing is? This is what KJ Renee basically said. You work on it, and now once you get like a little idea, experience, then it's actually better than to do the research. So now it makes sense. I love this though. Look at this. The color on that. I need to save this. Oh, what? Oops. Hmm. What the heck happened? That one in here might help. Very nice. Champagne glass. Hmm. Well, we did. This cute. Can I see that? No. This is nice. You use S1. Oh, look, it looks so clear. Wow. That's pretty. Oh, hold on. I want that look. What did he say? Comments. Instructions. What did he use? Oh, very nice. Speed 20. 2 passes. It's very light. When done with chalk pen, simply wash off with water. I bet I had to touch it. You are left with, yeah, pretty much. Maybe it looks like that because he used, I don't know, he washed it cleanly. But this is cool. It's a different setting. Power of 20. 2 passes. Let me try this one too. I mean, this is why I don't do this, and what I should do. Power of 20, that's super light. Super light. But then he's using it what? He's using a S1, so it's a different tool. This is F1. F1 is what I have. Mine's Ultra though. What's this S1? The power setting is different each laser engine as well. So it's not a good idea to using this setting because I don't have the S1. There's some nice ones. Love to know what. To F1, here's F1. Okay. What do you do? Okay. F1. Comments. There's no comments. The heck did this guy do? I don't know. I'm just gonna open it up. It's probably already set up in there. Oh, blue light. He used blue light. What? Really? Interesting. Very interesting. And this came out? No way. How is that possible? I'm gonna try this one. That looks really cool. I'm gonna try that one right now. That looks really cool. Okay. It's crazy. Blue light. Oh, blue light. Well, yeah. 100, 200. Wait, that's it. I think I've already done this. But it doesn't look like that when I look at it. When I have 100 at 200. Slow one. I do have it at. Probably already one of these. That's weird. I swear I saw something else. This is so weird. I don't know why I got IR. I swear. I'm not. What the heck? So tired already. Okay, no. Use dot duration. Dot duration? I don't know a dot duration on this one. I don't remember doing that. I don't have an F1. I have an F1 Ultra, so maybe that's changes the right things. Just do this. If I see it, then I see it. How did I see that one? Well, the glass here is thicker. This one. It's an F1. And they're using, yeah, we use pretty much the same thing. But I got that idea. Instructions are here. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I don't need that part because mine is not round. Settings right here. It used to be like 150. 150, which I've already done that. And that would look like this pretty much. Yeah, so I'm just being picky, but basically everyone's been doing the same thing. So I should decide, because Val says she's okay with these. Um okay. Well, this is not even the final one. And I thought that I was looking at the one where I like and actually have better results, which wasn't that bad either. Extreme. I'm extremely picky then, yeah. Let me go clean this real quick. Ow, my legs. Mm. Oh, actually, it seems to be working out. Okay, so I used this rub and buff, the gold color, and I thought like it wouldn't work because I'm thinking if I wash it off, it's just gonna come off. But it seems to now it's stuck there, and I do see like a little bit of golden glimmer, which is not perfect because it's just not fully covered. Only some areas are covered, so it's not perfect, and I don't know how I feel about it. If I send this to Val, let me see. So I use this thing called the Rub and Buff. This is the gold color, and this is a very light top of it, and this is what it looks like. I need to do some testing on it, but I thought it would rub off. That's why I decided not to do it. But look, it seem to stay. I don't like it too much. I but this is the gold. I try putting on the other color, which is silver here. You can't see it now, but I, I don't know. I don't know what you think, but this is the extra step. But I was trying to finalize your engraving setting, but I figured if I add the engraving plus the rub and buff, it would really shine through more. I'm not a fan with the gold too much, but I could add it in here to give it a more frosted look. This is without, I cleaned it up already. I don't know if there's any remaining in there. I saw some more photos of other people doing it, and maybe I'm just being picky, but it looks like this basically. The crackling of the laser seems to be how it is. Well, because we're using a diode instead of a CO2 laser, so I can't really compare. I don't I don't know. Yeah. Let me send this to them real quick. Hmm. I think I'm just being too picky. Yeah. Well, let me do the test file. One last test file. Then we'll see. Let me use this. No. Use up all these sides already? There's pretty much only one side left. Okay. Let me clean it up real good. And I'm gonna use excuse me. What I'm using is a black chalk marker. And this is way easier than using tempera paint. Way easier. Thank you, Phil. I really thought that one was it because the video, the guy was like, yeah, this is like the best you can do. Use that one. Did all the testing. So I thought that was it. Gotta get rid of all this. I should paint it slowly. Like color is more slowly, so more ink. More ink on it. Or marker. Just make sure. Oh, there's like a white spot. You cannot have any white spot. Bare spot. That's not good. I think it's drying out. Nice. I want a perfect test too, you know? So we gotta make sure. Oh, need more light. I can see nothing like this. See, like I see somewhere. Good. Okay. When I get the corners, so in case we use it. Like it's drying pretty quickly, that's the problem. It makes me feel like it's missing things, but it's just drying so fast. Let it dry. All right. I'm just gonna test it real quick. Like I feel like I want to no, I need to see it like this. Okay. Let me see. What did I say? This guy like this speed. This feels I've never tried speeds. That's so low. Okay. Really? But there's people using no. This one is 100. A 200. I mean, I've already seen these. They're not that deep. I do like the 90 or 85. How much I don't think we need more than one pass, right? Lines. 120 lines. Just one pass seems okay. Um 30 and 70. Let's see. Yeah, let's just see. Right? Next. I'm gonna go at 80 or 90. The speed 30. Oh no. Same thing. I'm gonna just speed 30 then. Let's see. This is at 80. One is okay. Oh yeah. So this should be 120. So pretty much everything's staying the same. We're just testing that thing. Okay. And now, what did I say about that one? Oh, what did you say? Patrick. I think this was it. Yeah, it was this one. I think. No, this was two should know. This was good too. I mean, they're all pretty good, honestly. I'm gonna try a 70 again here. 2 pass, right? At 32 pass. And same thing down here. What would happen is that low speed? It'll be less. I would think be less. I don't know. 120. Ready? What did I say? We can do with this one? What's the difference? I want to make this different. Well, let me try the speed of 20. Speed of power of 20 is so low. No, I'm not gonna use this. This is different. I have no idea why this looks like this. This doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna do this one, and I'm if this doesn't work out, I'm just gonna use a grid. No. This doesn't make sense to me though. Like it should be. I'm gonna do 130. Yeah, keep everything same with this at 100. I feel like I've done that though. Have I? Same other settings. 125. 1. So I did that already. 150. 100. Everything's here at 30. 100. We bet. Oh. Oh no. I need to pay attention. Um, just a little bit. Those little imperfections gonna kill me with this. To see something, should I just color from inside? So that would help block the light. Maybe. Right? If I see it. Yeah. Block this light here. Yeah. Yeah. Zero that thing. Okay. Let me make sure. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna try this. Good connection. Turns on. Net Ultra is not connected yet. Let's connect this. What? Mm-hmm. Okay, it's on. Okay, now I need to. What? Why? Why do I need to? What? Training. Why? Safety training. Proper. Since when? How long is this gonna take me?
Hi everyone, welcome to the Actual Laser Safety Awareness Training course. My name is Kai. All Actual Laser machine users are required to participate in the Actual Laser Safety Awareness Training course before using the Actual Laser machines. Now let's get it started. As we know, lasers emit concentrated light. Lasers are categorized into several classes depending on the extent of laser hazard, with Class 1 being the least dangerous and Class 4 the most dangerous. The United States Food and Drug Administration has indicated Class 4 lasers may pose an immediate skin hazard and eye hazard from exposure to either the direct or reflected beam, may also present a fire hazard. Accordingly, the higher the laser class, the more control and protection measures are required for safety operation. All Actual Laser products are labeled with the laser class and respective warning information. Please ensure you've checked the labels and comprehend each product's laser classification before you start to enjoy the journey with Actual. It's pertinent to mention that even if a laser product is classified as Class 1, it doesn't imply the laser within the machine is inherently low power of Class 1. In fact, actual Class 1 laser product contains high-power Class 4 lasers, but is classified as Class 1 due to the protective enclosure design that shields the users from hazardous laser irradiation during normal operation. When the base plate is removed and the machine is installed with accessories that allow laser emission from the enclosure, it shall be reclassified as Class 4 laser product, and Class 4 control measures must be taken. Improperly using laser devices is potentially dangerous, especially regarding exposure to high-power Class 4 lasers. Exposure to laser beams can cause mild skin burns and even irreversible injury to the skin and eyes. The following table describes the probable biological effects of exposure of eyes and skins to laser beams of different wavelengths. Your actual device may cause other hazards if you operate improperly. Always strictly follow the user manual to operate your laser machine to minimize hazards. Laser machines cut engrave materials with high-intensity infrared and blue light beams. Laser beams can cause a great temperature rise in the materials being cut engraved. Under some circumstances, the material inside the machine may ignite, and the flame may spread outside the area being cut engraved. If the material is ignited, the flame may destroy your machine and spread and cause a fire in the building. When you use a laser to process materials, various hazardous air contaminants may be produced. The air must be filtered to remove those contaminants. Follow the user manual of your machine to ensure that all exhaust is either properly treated or discharged odors or can safely dissipate. Actual machines use high-voltage power supply, overriding the safety interlocks. Operating a laser where the casing is damaged, unauthorized service, or any other use in violation of the manual may expose you to hazardous and even lethal voltages. For RAM series products, the blades are sharp. Exercise caution when removing a blade holder or using, replacing, or cleaning a blade, otherwise injury may be caused. All electrical products must be operated strictly following the safety instructions and user guides. Maintenance should be done with the laser system powered off, or the products are not user serviceable. Caution. Use of controls or adjustments or performance of procedures other than those specified in the safety instructions or user guides may result in hazardous radiation exposure. Additional control measures for Class 4 axial laser products. Only professionally trained personnel are allowed to operate axial Class 4 laser products. A qualified laser safety officer must be designated, and Class 4 laser products shall be operated or under the guidance of LSO. Before using any axial Class 4 laser products, completion of this course and reviewing the LSO training is a prerequisite. You can find actual LSO training document via the following link. When using a Class 4 laser product, you must wear the proper safety goggles and avoid eye or skin exposure to direct or scatter the laser irradiation. You can go to the link to find information about the selection of the safety goggles. You shall not use a Class 4 laser products in the public places or in any other occasions where untrained people or children are present. LSO is responsible for setting up safety control mechanism to ensure safety operation. To prevent untrained people from entering the laser radiation hazard area, you can control the entrance by placing warning signs. You may also use actual access control key to set up a remote interlock based on the need for safety control. Check the max permissible exposure and nominal ocular hazard distance information of each actual Class 4 laser product at this link. Do not use the device in locations where the children are likely to be present. Keep watching during operation. Never leave the actual products unattended while operating, either when it's paused or ready to print or printing. Always stay within sight and look inside frequently. Keep all materials, tools, or reflective surfaces away from the beam path. Make sure you know where the beam is and the beam path is clear. Do not put anything that is not laser compatible into the actual laser machine, even if you do not intend to cut it with it. Do not stack materials, for example, attempting to cut 2 or more sheets of material at a time. Multiple sheets are more likely to burn. Clean out residues inside the actual machine after material processing. Do not store sources of flammable vapors like oil-based paint, acetone, gasoline, or alcohol in the same room as your actual machine. Flammable vapor could be ignited during operation. The laser beam is reflected through the mirrors. If you have cleaned the mirrors inside the actual machine, please calibrate the optical path set up again through the XCS as shown below. Install the fire safety set for the actual machine to reduce fire harm. You can learn more about the fire safety set through this link. Your actual laser machine is compatible with smoke purifier. You can learn more about the purifier details through the following links. Operate your actual machine only when smoke and fumes can be exhausted to the outdoors, or the machine is connected to an air purifier. Failure to exhaust can cause smoke and fumes to escape into rooms, presenting a risk of health hazard or death. If you exhaust outdoors, make sure the exhaust location won't be bothersome to neighborhoods or passers-by. And don't forget to check your local rules for air quality regulation that apply to you. To prevent smoke and fumes from escaping the machine, do not open the lid until the fan stops. There may be some odor present while printing. However, if you detect a strong, sharp smell that also causes eyes, nose, or throat irritation, or if there's a visible smoke escaping where the lid is closed, stop immediately and recheck your exhaust setup. If the irritation or smoke emission do not abate, stop using your actual machine and contact support. For use of M-series products, avoid direct contact with blades to prevent injury. Be careful when removing a blade holder or using, replacing, or cleaning a blade. If you accidentally get a cut, it's crucial to clean it with disinfectant and stop the bleeding properly. Depending on the severity of the wound, seek medical attention as needed. Stop using your actual machine if any of the following occur. Immediately turn off the power switch, unplug the machine, and contact us at these emails. Do not use your actual product again until the issue has been addressed by actual support. There's a fire in the machine which persists after the laser is turned off. The laser module stops moving, but the laser is on. The case is damaged or discolored. There are any cracks or chips in the glass tube or lid. This moisture present inside the actual machine. The interior components of the actual machine are damaged. Unusual light that hasn't been seen before comes from the machine. Unusual sound that hasn't been heard before comes from the machine.
Oh, what is all this? Back. Where am I at? Okay, this one. Okay. Now that I have that, I'm gonna click on this. Oh, can I click on that when there's nothing? I don't know. I'm scared. No, start over. Oh. Okay, this is successful. Take a picture. Take a picture. Oh, it's pretty good. Now I'm gonna move this to the right a little. Right in the middle. All right. That works. All in the right spots. All right, we're gonna process this and take a picture real quick. Okay. Oop. Okay. Process. Hold it down. Yep. Yep. Okay. It's doing its thing. It's gonna press start. Sending the file over there to the remote. Press the ready button. All right. This says takes 5 minutes. Yeah. Imagine if I had to do it. 5 times 65. That's 325 divided. 5 hours something. But even if I finalize this, right? Well, let's see how this. This might work out if it takes a long time to mean the flag is frosty. Who knows? It's quite the lower the number of what do you call that thing? The speed. Slower text. Let's see. Bet you won't see a big difference too much, probably not. Whoa. Oh, I saw that. Look. Okay. In the meantime, oh, Phil's eating lunch or dinner. He calls it lunch, because it's, you eat at work, but dinner. There is this 5 minutes. It's not too bad. if I do 65 at this speed, pretty much, what was it again? Forgot to turn on the thing. Purifier. Got another one? Okay. Almost. Done. Let's see. I don't know how it looks. Seems awkward. We shall see. So this is what it looks like. But something's wrong with that one section there. Oh, because I colored it. Oh, okay, so never mind. Nothing's wrong then. Hmm. Just can't even see it. Like it's not even there. The reason why the pet rabbit looks like that is because the back, I color the back. But to me, Chiro can't tell until I wash it off. Let me go wash it off real quick. All right, I'm back again with different settings, so let's see how this turns out. I pretty much turned them out almost the same. Like you really can't tell much of a difference between this one and the other one. I'm sure it's smoother. Smoother there, but just means less wet, I guess. I know. I'm barely seeing. even know which one it is anymore. I can't tell the difference. Let's see. I think it's this. Is this the one? Yeah, that's the dirty one. Yeah, okay, yes, this one. Ooh, that one like pad looks looks nice. Let's see. Hmm. Is that the one? Or is this the one? I don't even know. I should have made a mark or something. Was smooth. Sure was it? I don't know what I did. Hold on, I can't tell anymore. Is that the one? Oh man, I don't know. I can't tell. Can't tell which one it is anymore. I need to put a mark next time. Damn. Was this it? It feels so nice. The color is so bright. Is this the same one? There's a dirty. Okay. Is it? Now I just can't tell. I can't tell which one was when I do that. It's like now I need to start over. Hold on. Did I put my okay, let me see. So I was talking. Okay, so this one and then this one. I already had design on that one. So this one I was holding like this. And then later on, I think it is. This new one is the brightest. Oh wow. So the 5 minute was totally worth it. It's extremely bright. Um the crackle, I guess you call it the crackle. Let's see. What I do? I'm gonna press OK. The bottom here. Yeah, it's very bright. This bottom one here, or the I did it one time. That was at 90%, it's at 80%, Pat's at 70% two times. And then the big one's 100% 30. I kind of like Patrick's, which is two times at 70%. at 80%. At 70% 2 times? Extremely bright. Very nice. Very cool. But bells is at 90. Yeah, it's not strong. I can see it about to crack. 100% 30 is good too. But that one is 70 at 30. So between this two. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me make sure. Okay. So I was holding on to that one. Yep. And then on this right side. Yeah, no. That one. Yep. Yep. So the latest one is this nice, very nice, bright, frosty looking one. Very good. Nice seat to pick. I guess 30 the speed of 30 is good. $70 times 2. Is it necessary? It's nice. Yeah, it's so much better. Yeah, it's so bright. Let's see totally different thing. Okay, look. I mean, I need to get another black thing. It's not focusing. Why is it not focusing? Sucks. I don't know how to get it to focus. But this is extremely bright. Very nice. This is the new one. Why do you make it focus? It's just not, it doesn't want to focus. It doesn't know where to go. But anyway, it's just very bright. I'll show a bit instead. But all right, just so you guys can see again. So this was what I showed you earlier, and I just made a new one right here, which is extremely bright. How I see it, very nice, very bright. And I thought, I was like, wait, hold on. I thought this was pretty good too, but when I saw this, you can totally see it. So this is good. The setting is slightly different between all of these 5 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I actually can't tell the difference too much. I just have to decide. I think I like this one, Patrick, right here. Pat. This was done 2 times. All this is mainly, I think, a speed. Everything is speed 30, but it's just power difference. This is 70% power, I believe, times 2. So I went over twice. But overall, they all look the same to me, kind of. Yeah. So I'm just trying to find the one where it doesn't have a lot of crackle, I guess. It's nice. See, these are much lighter now. You can see the difference. It's like so obvious now. Like this is okay, but then it's like, whoa, how frosty this looks. So that's great. Of course, it's oh, kind of smooth, kind of. Overall, I guess. I don't know if it was like, oh, it's kind of not so smooth. And if like with this, I wouldn't even need to put anything on, and I think it's perfect. How deep that engraving is. So just how it pops. Actually, I like bells too. Well, anyway, they're all pretty much the same. I guess at speed 30 was the secret. All right, I'm gonna Wordle, guys. Wordly. Let me see. You can do Wordle with you guys here. Wordle. Let's see what I'm gonna do. Me and Phil, we would do Wordle pretty much every day. So I'm gonna do this together. Yeah. Right. Every day there's a new word. And I always use trend. You can use any word, but I always use trend. Enter. That means the letter is in the word, but it's not here, somewhere else. Maybe do really not clear because E. I don't know. Is that a word? No. Let me think. Oh, I have a hairy. Hairy, maybe. Nope. So now we know the A and the R is there, but it's just not there. How about A? A? No, that's not a word already. I was like clay. And sometimes I don't know. Okay. Oh, smart too. Type it instead. CLARE. Well, obviously it's not right. But I want to see if the A is there. Oh, okay. L. Man. What could this be? AL. How about AL? Alarm? Oh no, it's not alarm. Oh, no, A not there. E S A no. R. What can go with R? Oh, F R. Oh. So wrong. It's not even a word. Goals. GOAN. Goals. No. Yeah, I was telling Phil about my challenge, and he's like, he wouldn't get the Switch 2. And I was like, well, I was trying to, it's supposed to be a personal thing like you want, right? And I said, if not that, then what? He didn't really have an answer for me. And then he thought about it. He said, yeah, that's true. It's like, just get whatever you want. Plus, then I get this, I can play with the kids too. Which is like, the whole idea is supposed to be something for myself. But it's just, I've been thinking about it for some time now. Like I've been wanting, it's really not about the Switch 2. I think it's just about giving myself and allowing myself to rest and not worry about this stuff. But I have to. Otherwise, I'm gonna stay in the same spot. So I have to. It's not even a word. H O H. I don't know. I think that's what's the problem. Is like I'm not allowing myself to rest. But sometimes I'm not even resting. Like sometimes I'm not even working on the thing, but then I'm also just I'm wasting my time. But I'm not allowing myself to just give myself that time to play. Because I'm already supposedly when I go camping and when I'm doing other things, I'm already playing, I guess. Even though I don't feel like it sometimes. Because it's just not my own time. What's this? Let me see my video. Yeah, that thing totally pop. I'm watching my video to the group. Really pops. Seriously, it really pops. It's nice. It looks better. It doesn't look like it's cracked though. Yeah, right. I'm gonna check this again. It's very nice. It doesn't crack. I think I actually like Bell's version more. Which is what number is that? Bell's is it 90 at 30? I could do that. Oh yeah. It's good. If not, then the other one is 70 at 30. 90 at 30 is good. Yeah, that really pops. Yeah. Oh, I need a clue. I need a clue on this. Let me tell him I need a clue. Clue. No. I don't know. No. A, Grenadier. No. What else could it be? Let me see. What do we have there? It's not a word. Oh, what it is? Oh, okay. So that has to probably be O. Um, L. Polar. Got it. Okay, I got it. Okay. So I'm not gonna cheat. So I'm sending to Phil. I'm trying to cheat right here. Look. Nah, can't do that. No. Trend. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Rest just doesn't look so nice anymore after I saw that. Which one should I use? Okay. Done. Back to work. Let me ask. Just trying to find out, I guess, the sizing on this thing's great. Yeah. I need light. I need to see more details and then I'll make a decision. Okay, I noticed something. So earlier, right? There were some holes, and so I was coloring the inside. And actually, while I colored inside, it actually went through the inside instead. So that's actually not a good idea to color inside. But now it's not smooth in there, unless I want to do it that way. Do I want to do it that way? Mm, No, I want it outside. I think. Can I do it? How would that look? If I'd done that. No, it wouldn't look right. But let's go back again. Check. Yeah, I guess that 90 is good. I don't know if I should do 85. Oh, that was 85. 85 okay. Yeah, it's fine. Super bright. They all look the same pretty much. I think that's just a look. Uh, I see. I see. Do not say. Do not say. So it doesn't have anything. It's a script in the word. So yeah, that looks like that. Let me check one more thing, just in case. That's the P2. Power, speed. It's either they do speed is really fast and low power. Oh, but then again, that's different. No, it's different. Yeah, no. There's something. F1. What did they do? Okay, so this one you just gave us a file. Well, there's no file. What in the world? I don't know. I'm gonna let Phil decide. Before I do anything, I'm gonna let Phil like touch it and tell me just to make sure. Um yeah, because he was saying how it's not smooth, and I don't want that. Oh, this one broke or something. Very smooth in a way. Kind of. So like what I'm worried about is when it breaks, like it cracks, then that's not good. That means the power was too strong. So I think if I make it at 80, wait, what is 85? At 85, I have it. I don't have Valve's thing is at 90. This thing is at 10. That one is scratching is at 70. The other one's at 71 pass, which is good enough. Maybe I should do 85. No, look, Valve's thing is super nice and sharp. 30. I think 90 is perfect now. And the one's 100. My ass. Hmm. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Mm-hmm. That's nice too. I mean, they look the same, so I don't want to waste time doing 2 times. If I could just do 1 time, like it didn't break, it didn't crack. That's all that matters. It's very nice. Like I could actually see it versus this one was the original one. Oh yeah, there's a huge difference. Send a photo to my friends. Did I get that through? Very magnet. Let's see. Look at this. Huge difference. There's too many things in the other one. I wish I could show them. I don't need to. I mean, I could see it myself. Like, I don't want to do the job, like the whole thing, until like feels like, yeah, that looks good too. Because from my eyes, like there's a huge difference in the way it looks. Like, yes, it's way better. Huge improvement. But I can see it. Like clearly, I think the Vals is the best. Vals at 90 at 30 is the best. And it feels good to me, and there's nothing that cracked. You don't want that at all. Yeah. It didn't crack either. It was nice. So nice. I don't think you can tell like this. Unless you compare it. Yes. It's a difference. All right, I'm gonna finalize this when Phil gets home. I think that's good. Okay, we say most likely most I'm going to finalize the cup at the setting on bounds. At speed 3 seems to so basically if I have this finalized, then when I come back maybe, or I do some today and some time, like on a daily basis. All right, that means I can move on to the next thing. So give me some time. Uh, First thing is the laundry. What else do I need to do? Oh, this is done. Down on this. Let me see all the other pictures I sent. Um. This one. I compare. Let me say this again real quick. Say. I don't know why I say this one. So it looks the same to me. Hold on. Let's see. Is it any better? I don't know why. Like it just the picture previously versus now. Let me see. Put a thing on it. It's almost same. Yeah, these two are the new one. Um. Sorry. Super bright. Yeah, like it looks. You can actually see it. Yeah, it's good. Let me take a picture of this side now. I'm gonna make this a favorite. All right. Okay, let me do something productive that's gonna help me more for my future. I know I haven't been working out. So I got pimples like I guess started a few weeks ago, and all this came from eating carbs, like a lot of. I was like doing crazy noodle uh ramen, and I don't know. I kind of knew. I wasn't too sure actually, but yeah, pretty much the noodles was it. That's the killer. Mm. So did I save? No, I'll save it. Let's see. I guess that works. The best one was this one. I don't know this one. Okay. This was so bad. It's bad. This was useful. These are done. So what I should do now, let me just get this started. So the plan here, back to my schedule. Check my schedule real quick. Do I need a calendar for this? Well, I have. Oh, let me put this in. I need to do something that will keep my mind from like feeling dead inside. So that's why I decided to break down my 4 hour per day to 2 hour sessions instead. I think that's a good time. Like right now I'm at 2 hour 31 minutes already on this live, on this live, and I'm not really feeling like a certain way. I think 2 hours is good. Anything more than that, you just feel like you're wasting time or you're just kind of dragging it. But right now I'm kind of just brainstorming still. So what I'm doing is what? Let me see. I'm using this one, right? See, I haven't been working out since a month. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. I didn't do that much workout in May. I did May 1. That was it. So pretty much I haven't worked out for a whole month. So I start. Need to start again soon. Hold on, let me think. I think I need to give myself, yeah, you know what? I have to do at least 4 hours. At least for per day, work after 4 hours. I need to do 4 hours of session before I can work out. I have to. Because even that is, I don't know if that's even enough time right now. I don't know. So is that bad to do that? Work out or unlock after 4 hour session? Hmm. Oh no. How about if I have to be on time? Basically, no. What happens if I'm doing something? What happens if I'm not working out, but I'm also not working on my design? So that would just be a waste. How do I make it? What will happen? What will happen if I don't get if I don't do the things that I'm supposed to do? I should think that what would happen instead? Yeah, that'd be cool. I get all these rewards, but what will happen if I don't do what I said I would do? Um, let me think about this. Let's say, for example, 500 listing, right? And we have how many days? Pretty much 60 days, right? Let me see. 60 days. So 500 listing divided by 60. So I need to have at least that many, at least, right? Let's just say 9. Okay. 9. It's more than enough. Well, I can do 8. I'm gonna start at that and then I'm gonna go down 8. How am I supposed to do this? 9, 8, 9, 8 then. Oops. Work. There. Oh no. Yeah. Missing some. That's okay. We start early, right? So much. There. What the heck? What was I thinking? Eh, oh oh, no. Eddie just sent me a text. He's eating carbs. Hmm. Um, okay. So that means basically, like, okay, the mockup and listing uploads is one thing. I think that would be something that if I could get the process going, I can get that out of the way. So it's really important that I get the design. So if I can get the design in, let's say for example, by I have to give myself a basically say by I have to give myself a deadline every week or something, right? But yes, I am supposed to manage my time and do this. You can do it by day 8 or 9 a day. You'll eventually get to that number, right? But say if there are days that I'm missing, I can make it up somehow because I have days where I have more time. And I think the idea is that I need to make sure that I can get these like little what would you call it? Milestones. Every Sunday, every other Sunday or something. I need to at least get like 100 designs by this date, by that date, whatever. And I just text Phil saying I need him to check for me. I need his judgment. It's pretty bright. This is good. This looks like an ingredient because the other ones were so light that it just didn't look right. Oops, sorry. Like it does have a crackle look, but it still looks smooth. Crackle but looks smooth. That one's not smooth. Yeah, so there's a difference. So it must be slow. All right. Yeah. Okay. Um. So supposedly 8, maybe 100 or so milestone. Every 100, which basically means it's every 2 weeks or so. I need to be at a certain area, and if I don't reach that, yeah, if I don't reach that, then I need to punish myself somehow. Which something that I would not like. Something that I would not like, right? Because otherwise you get it's like, oh well, I don't get rewards. Oh well, then I don't get it. But if you have to punish yourself for not reaching your goal, you have a higher chance to say no. You have to. Mm, I mean, like for Phil, if he were to do this, he would probably like he's really hard on himself, way more than me, and he wouldn't even need to have this kind of stuff. But for me, I guess I need to. That just means I don't have confidence in myself. Oh my goodness. Okay. But we do have a lot of trips coming up and I need to get certain things done before that. Like next week, right? Pretty much I need to get at least 50. Yeah. I need to get 50 done. 50 designs. Okay, that's my deadline right here. Red. Let's make it red. 50. What's gonna happen? I need to hide this. I don't need that. Text. Hmm? Okay, 50 is a good milestone. We're right before our trip. And then this one, this is our, oh, this is the wedding. And then I have another week to get basically every time the trip, I need to do something. I guess that's a okay number. That works. It's a random number. I need to get these designs. I don't know. Oh my goodness, that's so hard. I need to get this design done. I don't know what the next trip is, but this one makes sense. Let's see. Usually our trips are on. I'm gonna assume one of these. Yeah, maybe, right? This is my first week. Okay. Let's see this. Exactly with this one. I have to tell people too, like you gotta slow down on this stuff because like we don't always have time. Like I also need time. I need to say no. Right here. Sunday. By Sunday? Yeah, I'm gonna get this day. And then sometime here it's gonna be 5 days, so I really don't have any time. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have any more time, but I need to do something right before that trip, so it would have to be like wait, that trip is pretty long. That wouldn't be right. How am I gonna make designs and stuff? So pretty much I have less than 2 months. And hmm. I guess this is what it's called. Why? This is a challenge. Somehow get this design before the trip. Oh. Anyway, we'll just start there and we'll see as we go. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just start there. And I don't want to overthink it. Okay. If we don't, if we don't use limestone for design, um, what's gonna happen? Hold on, I'll look at the kids' schedule. The kids' schedule, they are the green is when they're not there. Okay, so basically they're not there until they're there. 1, 2, green. Make this green. I like this. I like this green. Okay. All right. So the green area is right here. Am I spending way too much time? Like this is called wasting time. Okay. So the kids are back Wednesday. to Tuesday, basically. So that means after this, 11 to 17. 11 to 17, I get to myself. Pretty much. Right? Yep. Wait. Oh, yeah, because kids are bad. Yep. So the kids are back here, and then later on is me. I get time here. And then we have to go camp up to here. Down goes there. Right? And the kids are back with their mom. And then we get them again up to here. Oh, wait, I mean, no, yeah, they're there. Right? Is this right? Yep. And then, yeah. And we get them. And then they're at their mom. And then we get them for the camp. They're at their mom. We get them. That's why, yeah. And they're at their mom. We get them. Oh, wait a minute. Right? We get them. And they're at their mom. Oh, this is kind of weird. Oh, okay, I see. So that means Telluride would have to be. Oh, I checked. Okay, let me just talk to Phil real quick. That means Telluride would have to be sometime in July, August. I checked. Check schedule. It seems the last week of July. Sam, July 23rd to July 29th. So we get the kids on July 30, Wednesday to August 3rd. So I assume that's the week we're going to Colorado. Let's see what he says. All right, so that means green are good days. That means those are time I have to work. I can have more time to work. And then this, and Phil want to take me out because supposedly I won the bet with him. Yeah, I won the bet. We had a bet that we started on in 2024 in October. We said from October 6th, whatever that day it was, to June 1st, whoever makes the most money, which supposedly I did, even though it was only like $few. Well, $30 total from Ed's Fancy Shop. I still want a trip. He's gonna pay for our 2 night stay, the airfare, and the hotel for 2 nights, and the food and stuff. We'll just probably like split that up or something. That's so cool. So yeah, he said to take me out. I don't have no idea when. Maybe one of the time when the kids aren't around. Maybe one of these weekends. So I gotta make time for that too. Be fun. But I'm gonna go eat some ice cream real quick. I'm gonna just take it up here. I think if you're gonna plan a challenge, it's important to see what's coming up. That way you can manage the time better. So I think although I'm kind of wasting a little bit of time thinking about this, I think it would be beneficial in the long run. This is ube macapuno with this is basically sweet purple yam with coconut swirls. I ate this and it's kind of sweet. It's basically not really good for me, but you know, it just made me think I want to make my own ice cream. And I have the Thermomix, which I can make ice cream with it very easily. So I was really when I eat something and I like it, but it's like not to my exact taste. I want to make my own. And those are the fun things I want to do, which I want to allow myself to do that. I forgot. I also need to cook. So all those things are adding up. The time the kids aren't around, I'm pretty much gonna do the carnivore challenge as best as I can. So I don't feel hungry. I don't feel cravings. And when they're around, well, keep it simple and just more relaxed, I guess. Mm. But either way, with the kids around or not, I gotta set myself 2 hours before work. At least, I think so. Mm. If I do 2 hours before work, if I get it started, I just need to come up with something like this is like all these are cool motivational stuff, but it has to be more than that. Like there has to be being connected with it. Motivational, like I was talking about, it has to be motivational plus um like I don't know if that's too specific, but that's a good thing, right? It's more niche kind of. Uh profession. So motivational and professions to me can be together. Or just in general, person. I don't know. Let me write this down just so to have notes. I need to know. Mm. Motivational, mind, fine with profession. Mind challenge. Mm-hmm. Okay. And funny and also profession could also be together. Correct, right? I like these are I think makes some sense to me. Holidays and holiday and funny is the same, yeah. Mom life and funny could be same too. Getting ideas here. No, I think right now the thing I'm worried about is um the thing that I'm worried most about is the designing actually. So let me go to Bailey's real quick. Maybe your YouTube. I need to see that. I need to watch that video real quick again. Like I mean I didn't really watch it. So where did I put it in here? Like this? Yeah. All right.
We create 20 watt and the 40 watt are completely separate machines. You cannot buy the 20 and upgrade it to the
So this week's video is going to be in a little bit of a different format than usual due to some of the comments that I got from last week's video. So in that video, I said that when I was scaling my shop to over $1 million, that I was creating anywhere from 15 to 20 designs per day. And that did spark a few conversations saying that that was unrealistic and that it takes 30 minutes per design. And someone actually commented and said that they would like me to put a timer up to see how fast this could actually be done, which is what this video is going to be done for. So I am going to create a design with AI, use a bulk mockup tool, and then show the listing process over to Etsy, all with a little timer up there during the meantime. I will add a voiceover just so you know what's going on and why I'm doing what I'm doing. And at the end of the day, it wasn't 2 to 3 minutes. It was about 5 minutes. However, if you are creating 15 designs and they were averaging 5 minutes a design, that would be about 1 hour and 15 minutes per day if you were doing it start to finish the way that I'm about to show. I will say that it probably took me a little bit longer because I did not have the prompt ready. Normally, I would have an entire list of what the designs would be that I would be working on for the day, as well as the prompts ready to go, so that I'm not even worrying about that, and it's more of a copy and paste situation. So without further ado, let's just go ahead and get into this. So here all I am doing is starting a new project. Since I'm making a Tumblr wrap, it's going to be the dimensions of 9.3 by 8.2 inches, created at 300 dpi, and then I'm just going to click on the AI image generator and type in my prompt. I'm just going for something Christmassy since I have not officially designed anything for Christmas yet, so this will be a brand new design for the shop. I am just doing this off the top of my head. I have no idea except for relying on past knowledge and experience that Highland cows are super popular, and since Christmas is coming up, I wanted to make one with the baby Highland cows that are, again, super popular. When you are prompting, you just want to be as descriptive as possible as far as what you're typing in and how you want the style to be and then I did just select the style as digital art, and this just will take a few seconds hopefully to generate. I'm just maximizing my canvas a little bit so I can really see what's on there. And I got this little guy here, which is going to work perfectly. As you can tell, it is not a seamless design, so I will need to fix that. So first, I've just clicked on AI Image Upscaler. You do need to do this to make sure that your image is upscaled enough for it to be high enough quality. And then I've just stretched out the design to fill out the canvas area. And then I've clicked on Optimize Quality and Download. My next step is to...
I don't have Kiddo. I think they have a free subscription, but Kiddo's like so far, like I've seen her prompts and the examples of the prompt for different AI generator, and it's good. I like Kiddo. It's just I haven't been using it, but I wonder if I should, for this project, I can do it for 2 months or so, right? To get more designs in. It's possible. Maybe just to test it out. I do have these my designs, and it does have a lot of things, and I'm still working on learning it too. So it's like there's so many things I need to learn. But so far I'm understanding it because I got the idea from my designs already. I have like slight knowledge of this. Makes sense. I think I'm more picky though. Like I'll say, is this good enough? Like, is it really good enough? I don't know. But then again, like we're working for, in terms of customers, whatever is trendy or whatever is in demand, like maybe something for me might not work, but maybe a customer will like it. Who knows, right?
Take this into Photoshop. I do have presets already, so 9.3 by 8.2 again, and I'm just going to drag that into here and make the design seamless. When I'm seamless, I mean that there is no harsh line at the back of the design, or no parts of the image would be cut off. For example, this would be what the back would look like, and I don't want that. So I'm just using Photoshop's AI generated fill to fill that in and match it up so that it is one seamless design. And it filled out the rest of the bow and made the pattern complete. So I'm just going to merge those layers together and then go ahead and put it back to the way that it was originally so that I can download it and save it. I've just went ahead and saved this to my designs folder. So I use Bulk Mockup, which is a bulk mockup tool. You do just need to have Photoshop to run this, but you basically just set up folders and drop in all of your designs. So normally I would do this with 10 or 20 designs at a time, having them all dropped in there so that they can all be mocked up at one time automatically.
This AI turns your ideas into complete, ready-to-sell digital products in bulk.
This part is cool. I've never set it up. That would finish my mock-up pretty quickly. But the part that's gonna take time is after I design, I gotta get it seamless. So I have to master that part.
Without me having to do this manually. So now I'm moving over to Vela, which is again another bulk editing tool. This is how we list all of our files to Etsy in bulk. So normally this is not done one-on-one. This is done in a group of 10 or 20 so that we can do this all at once. But basically I'm just adding my listing photos to the templates that I already have set up for every single product that I sell in my shop. That way I just have to edit the exact keywords. So this would be a cute Christmas Highland cow Tumblr wrap, and the rest of the tags and the descriptions and the titles are already placed in there. So I'm literally only editing 2 to 3 different words at a time. And if we are doing this in bulk, we would be doing this all at once with Vela's bulk feature, which means I wouldn't be going into each individual listing. I'll then just go ahead and rearrange my files so that they are showing where they are supposed to within the Etsy listing, and then click Publish.
I don't know this part at all. I don't know how to use it.
Vela will take a few seconds for this to populate over in Etsy. Again, it could vary based on how many that you are doing. So the more that you are doing, it will take a little bit longer to push those all over there. But you can totally go on to different projects or your next task while that is actually populating over to Etsy. So I'm just moving over to my listings. Here is my active listings. If we go to the shop, we'll be able to find it under the new listings that I have it under. So either under my dollar digital designs is where it will normally pop up. Sometimes it takes a few minutes for it to actually show in the new category. So if you want to check, just go ahead and go to all of your listings and your newest listing will be right there. So hopefully you could see that the reason why I'm able to do as many designs as I can in this way is because I have particular tools and softwares that are set up to do a majority of the automation process, meaning I am not manually mocking up my designs, nor am I manually listing these to Etsy and filling out individual information each time. This is really important if you plan on creating a large volume of designs and scale your shop. You will need to have certain systems and processes in place. Otherwise, you will be working at a manual pace, and that is not realistic. So I am really interested to know what automation.
That's what she said. What I was thinking, that's unrealistic. There's no way. But after watching this video, I can understand more. I gotta go back on her what software she was using.
or tools and software do you use, and do you do this in batch or bulk, or are you creating a design and moving start to finish, listing it on Etsy, mocking it up, and does that work for you? And if so, how many designs are you able to get out if you are in a volume-based field like most of you who do watch this channel are? As always, let me know if you have any questions, and I will see you in the next video.
I need to figure that out. And what was it? What did she use? Okay, first of all, my plan now. I have my designs already. I should use all my designs. AI generator. So since I am only using, I don't want to learn too many things. I'm trying to do a 2-month project. That means I can subscribe for 2 months, do my batch, the bulk of it, and call it a day, basically. Yeah. So I think I might subscribe. I do like Keto a lot. Keto. But I just don't have it because a lot of people are talking crap about it because you don't get a lot of credits for the amount of money you pay, but they are very nice. I heard about Playground as well. There's just too many AI generator. I'm not sure. I should just stick to. I already have my design, which I haven't been paying for it. I'm not using it. That sucks. I do. I like to do this because I get to check it out. My designs. Yep. Kiddo. I think it's called Playground. I need to see if they are worth it. Okay. Okay, those are 3. What did she say it was? She was using?
I've clicked on optimize quality and download.
The best way to attract high-ticket coaching clients is not to spend all your time and money on social media.
My next step is to take this into Photoshop. I do have presets already.
No. Number 2. Both. I saw it that you need Photoshop, which I do have, so I'm okay with that.
So 9.3 by 8.2 again, and I'm just going to drag that into here and make the design seamless. When I say seamless, I mean that there is no harsh line at the back of the
Well, that's just part of the process, which I already know. Before notes, you need to make sure first before proceeding to bulk.
the design, or no parts of the image would be cut off. For example, this would be what the back would look like, and I don't want that. So I'm just then just need to have Photoshop to run this, but you basically just set up folders and drop in
Okay, get the photo
all of your
part.
designs. So normally I would do this with 10 or 20 designs at a time, having them all dropped in there so that they can all be mocked up at one time automatically without me having to do this manually.
What's the cost of this thing? Pricing? Oh, $15. Monthly. Wow, that's cheap. 77. But why would I do that? Do I plan? Let me see. Divide this by 12. That's $7. Oh, that's so much cheaper. Should I do this? Bulk mockup. That would be nice. It saves a lot of time. Okay, let me just write this down. Makes sense. Do I want to spend $30 or do I want to spend 77 for a whole year? Most likely, I'll have to see. Maybe I'll start with 15 a month first. And we can go from there. That'd be wasting money, right? Yeah, because well, do I want to do this later in life? In my life, maybe. Otherwise, I have to do it manually, and that did take a while. That's why I didn't do it too much because I didn't have time. All right. Okay. Next.
Christmas Highland Cow or 20 so that we can do this bulk editing tool. This is how we list all of our files to Etsy in bulk. So normally this is not done one-on-one. This is done in a group of 10 or 20 so that we can do this all at once. But basically I'm just adding my listing photos to the templates that I already have set up for every single product that I sell in my shop. That way I just folder. So I use designs folder. So I use bulk mockup, which is a bulk mockup tool. You do just need to have Photoshop to run this, but you basically just set up folders and drop in all of your designs. So normally I would do this with 10 or 20 designs at a time. Our files to Etsy in bulk. So normally this is not done one-on-one. This is done in a group of 10 or 20 so that we can do this all at once. But basically I'm just adding my listing photos to the templates that I already have set up for every single product that I sell in my shop. That way I just have to edit the exact keywords. So this would be a cute Christmas Highland Cow tumbler wrap, and the rest of the tags and the descriptions and the titles are already placed in there. So I'm literally only editing to
Bulk. Wait. Bella or Bella? I think it's Bella. I swear, because I've seen this. Bella. Yeah, I think this is the one. Yep, that's what she was using. That little logo thing. Listings. What's that? What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? This by month? Oh. Per month? Well, my plan is this probably this much. 1 week free trial as well. I need to see what this is all about. Yeah, most likely I only need the $10. If I pay this, which is not, I don't know. I'm doing 250 at a time basically. Yeah. Oh, this picture, this makes sense. It's down. Website. Yeah, make that easy for me. This one, and this one. Would be kiddo. This one. All right. So this one is basically this is like for what is this for? For listing, right? Bulk listing. Bulk listing. This is make life easy, fast. And this is mock up. All this saves time. Okay. Get it. I got the idea. I just need to know how to do it. Bulk. Now a kiddo. Kiddo pricing. Let's see. She has a actually so if I'm gonna do this just for the oh good, there's a difference here. Get access to all this stuff. Everything in that brand category image thing. I don't need this. See, probably this one, because I get for monthly, do monthly. Access to all the premium content. Let's see. Unlimited projects. 50 projects. Do I need more than that? I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna start with this. Well, this one has 10 animated photos, graphics. This one has even more. Has AI advanced features. So I do need at least pro version, and I need to spend at least $30 just to get my thing going. Is this a waste of money? No, because I'll get the designs and stuff done. And no. What is my design though? I'm like, let's change it up, change it up. Here. Oh, this one. Skinner. Answer. Digital art. Here it is. Give me a project to do. And do I have an account? Why is my face here? Oh, I guess maybe I already have an account a long time ago. I never used it. So on a monthly basis, where is it? Against team. Huh. What was this? Team setting. Upgrade that. Oh. I do this. Bill. Okay. Let me stick to. I don't like that. This. Which North baby baby's cold. Discount code. Okay. Now playground. What do you mean about this playground? I want to see if it's worth it or not. Open box open AI. This is the one I think. Or maybe not. I mean, I buy a lot of things to invest in my education and my future. So I don't think it's a waste. I like to have the tools and reference and things available for myself to learn. And plus, I don't know. I think there's nothing wrong with spending money to further educate yourself. And yeah, I had my niece who's like, I don't want to spend extra. I want information free. That's fine. I don't have time to go through everything free. Sometimes the good things are paid for, and yeah, you can. There's free things that's good too. But I'm gonna follow those who have already succeeded and just give me the best thing. Because maybe for myself, I know some things I make, and I would if I would provide that information too if I know that's gonna help somebody to save them time. Like even my friend Valerie, she wanted to learn about photomagnets. I would just give her like a quickly how to do it. That saved her a lot of time because I had to spend time learning that kind of stuff I bought and give her a little bit of thing to decide. Okay, I'm looking for the playground. Let me see. Oh, there's a shit's been talking about this for a while. AI walkthrough, right? Here it is. Here's the playground. Check. This website. The playground is this image right here. This is cute, like this design type. So if I want to go to playground, let me see, that would be this video because I'm looking at totally different from what I was looking at earlier. Yeah, so it should be this. What's this thing here? Same thing. This one's free. Which one's the right one? Hold on. Sign up. I don't get it. They look the same. Create custom design graphic with playground. You see? What's the difference? What? Is this still good? No, I don't know. I just put it in here. Let me see log in. I'm just gonna go in just in case. We'll do some research on that one. This one is what I have, I think, or is it this one? I get confused. Same thing. This is what I. It's okay. It's basically all of this is gonna help me. I need to master them. It's gonna cost some money, but I like how it's just a challenge. So I lose some money to learn a software that's gonna save me time and make me more money if I just master it. So I don't see why not. Because if I think about it, I made 2 sales from a practice design I made a few months back. And there was really nothing special about that one, but 2 people bought it. And then I made, well, that one's different. Like physical product, that's a different story. But now we're talking about the digital products. So I can't imagine it not working if I just spend more time doing this and getting better. And like if I think back about myself with the tumblers, I did get better week after week and like with the process and designing as well. So I can just see it being just see myself improving as I continue. Just like at your job too, right? You go to job, you do your job, you do the same thing over and over and over. Eventually you get good at it. So same idea here. Don't think it's wasting time. And it wasn't actually a waste of time because of those 2 things I did previously before I started doing the tumblers, it helped a lot. Okay, so now that I got that idea, now I need to go back to, let me see that playlist I have. Playlist. How's this gonna help me? Let's see. That out. No, I don't want to listen to that again. Where is it?
So this week,
It's my list. No. I said play all.
so
but I don't
this
see
week,
it. Where is it? No, I didn't have it like this. No, it's not it either. Why?
so this week,
Why does it look like this? Okay, are these the ones I picked? Not even, right? Make this. Most precious sign. Oh no. Make this AI shortcut. Oh, I just checked the ones I was looking at. Okay, where's the other one? So this is 7 months ago. She was talking about the AI stuff. Okay, I need to watch this till I can confirm.
If you can only choose one AI tool to create and sell digital designs with, which one would you choose and which is going to make you the most money? This is a question I get asked daily. So in this video, I'm going to break down 3 of my favorite AI tools that I use daily and what their pros and cons are so that you can make an informed decision on the best AI tool for you and your digital download business. To make it fair, I'm going to use the exact same digital product example and AI prompt, and we'll walk through the creation process, and I'll actually rate the features with stars or something to see who gets the highest score at the end. If you are new to the channel, I'm Bailey, the owner of Bailey Design Co., a 7-figure digital design shop on Etsy, and I now teach others to have the same success on this channel and in my online communities. Since my shop focuses primarily on digital tumbler wrap designs for sublimation or print on demand, this is the product that we'll be designing for. Since I do make all of my designs in my shop seamless, I will be covering the difference of the tools if you were making your design seamless as well. Okay, so first off, if you don't know what a seamless design is, the difference is a couple things. So a seamless design can either look like this, where it is a transparent background and there are no parts of the image or design that are overlapping or would be cut off on the back of the tumbler. Another example would be something like this, where the design parts of the image, like this cactus, do line up completely matching on the other side. So here is the flat lay mock-up of this, so you can see that this part of the cactus meets perfectly with this side, as well as these flowers down here below. So that is what we're referring to when we say if the design is seamless or not. An example of something that would not be seamless, let me go ahead and find something in here. So this would be an example of a design that is not seamless. I was not making these seamless at the time that this was actually created. So this blue line would meet directly up with these flowers, and at the back of the tumbler it would have a harsh line where those two parts of the designs are meeting up. So we're going to go ahead and start off with Midjourney. So I personally use the Discord version of Midjourney. There is a web-based version that you can use. So I'm just going to type in or copy and paste in the prompt that we're going to be using, and it is rather long. So do be sure I'll have this down in the description if you do want to use this. But there are a few things to note with this when using with the Discord version, and that is the little parameters down here. So I just have it on version 6.1. The aspect ratio is 8.7, which is the closest size to a tumbler design, and then I have this set to 750. Okay, so with the style for Midjourney, I'm going to go ahead and rate it a 4 out of 5 stars, just because Midjourney's style is really unique and has a very particular aesthetic that a lot of Etsy buyers like. I'm just scrolling through some of the ones that I created with this prompt by switching out the ghost to different Halloween subjects, or not Halloween subjects, like for example this raccoon, but made it Halloween. Here you have the ghost, again some more raccoons. I did a bat version and a Highland cow somewhere in here as well, right here. So as you can see, it is pretty varied as far as the type of style that it gave us. So from cute to ones that are looking more like an adult cow with sunglasses. Sometimes it would write the boo season, which was part of the prompt, in the glasses. So I thought that was a really neat effect, which is why, again, I give this a 4 out of 5 stars. Next, I want to measure the ability to generate your designs in bulk, and Midjourney does have that capability. What you would want to do is go ahead and wherever your subjects are is actually put brackets around that, and then put in your different subjects. So you could do ghost, comma, Highland cow, comma, bat, comma, whatever, raccoon, whatever other types of subjects that you want, and then hit enter, and it will give you a question saying, do you want to generate 8 different versions of this? And that is how I got all of these to generate at one time. So since you do have that capability, whether you are creating tumbler wraps or clip art packs or digital papers, I give that a 4 out of 5 stars because it is very helpful to be able to generate all of that in bulk and not have to copy.
So I mean, basically each AI generator, I need to learn it. I don't know Midjourney too much at all. I did have it at one point. Me and Phil were trying to do some things, but then we ended up canceling it. It's just, I guess we just weren't into it too much at the time. But now that I'm doing this, I need to really look into like which one. Although I do have my designs active right now, which is what I've been using, which I haven't been using. I should have been paying, but I still get the credit for it, so I have plenty of credit. Maybe we should cancel it and use all the credit, right? And then use a different AI tool and see.
And paste back and forth back in and just generate it all at one time. So the next thing to measure Midjourney by is its ability to generate seamless designs. Going back to the parameters that I was talking about earlier, if you simply add a dash dash tile at the end of it, it will generate it in a seamless pattern. While this prompt is not specifically formatted for a good example for a seamless pattern, just because it has a central focal piece of the cow or the raccoon, this would not be a good example of a seamless pattern, but you could totally change this and have most of the descriptors in here with just say a pattern of Halloween bats with all of these colors, and then add that dash dash tile and it will give you a seamless pattern result. Okay, so here you can see that I've just switched out illustration, or it was some, I'm not going to go back and see what it was, but it was something illustration or design here to pattern, and then I just said two things, the black bats and the ghosts, and that was really it. And then I added the dash dash tile, and then you can see that it is more of a pattern or a repeating style. And to check this, you can just go ahead and make sure that it is repeating. If you were going to use this for a design, is you would just want to go ahead and download this. So I think for this example, I'll go ahead and choose the fourth option by clicking on the number.
I don't think I would
The
use
print on demand
Midjourney
tool that can
anymore.
take your business to the next
Because I
level.
missed
If
the
you're an
other ones.
experienced
I
graphic
really seen
designer,
them.
you're probably tired of the
Make sure. I'm also
I want to see.
fee for comparing a lot of the AI tools Midjourney. And so for that reason, I do give the editing and your project at your exact dimensions and at 300 DPI, which is important for people who are printing out your designs to use them. I'm able to design in inches, which is really easy for me with the Tumblr wraps being created in inches, and I can switch the DPI and have my canvas set to the correct size from the beginning without needing to do any further editing like I have to do with generations from Midjourney. And so for that reason, I do give the editing and the sizing capability of Kittle's platform 5 stars. So next I'm going to go into the style of the AI generations. And with Kittle, it is quite a unique type of style, but one of the best things that they have is the ability to actually choose the image style that you want your designs created in it for, which makes it really easy for a person who is just starting out using AI or someone without any type of graphic design experience to have that capability to choose image styles so that they aren't really thinking too much about the prompt and then just choosing the style. So these are all of the styles that are included. Under the image styles, you have things like digital art, you have acrylic, we have retro photo, and then under the clip art styles, which is usually what I end up using most of the time, are things like watercolor, graphic design, mascot, just to name a few of the designs. So for Kittle's AI generation style capability, I do give it 4 stars just because it is a really unique setup as far as being able to choose your different styles very easily. So for
I'm gonna go
best
to 5.
workaround right now when you additional features like upscaling and mocking up and pricing, My Designs is the clear winner. And if you are interested in trying them out, I will have an affiliate link in the description.
I mean, I think that was why I picked My Design from the beginning. When I probably watched this a long time ago. I don't remember everything. Hold on, 35. Okay, I need to see just to confirm. So maybe just stick to My Design.
subscription with a discount code. As with anything, the amount of money that you make will not be dependent on a tool, but what you choose to do with the tool of choice. So all three platforms can make a decent income and help you get to those income levels, but there are still many factors like product market research, supply and demand, and sales strategies that will come into place. So having these things in place along with a tool that helps you speed up the creation and listing process is where you will see the most progress. So honestly, I would just choose the AI tool that you like working in the most and have.
But recently I saw a video, I like kind of watched a little bit of it, that Kiddo can also do vectoring SVG file. So that's actually good for laser. So, but I'm not doing that right now, so maybe I'll look into that later. Okay, so I'm gonna stick to what I have. I'm not gonna change anything then. What's this? I don't want to see that. Okay, so that's fine. So I'm gonna go with my design. Yep. Yeah, it's pissing me off because I actually already have my playlist. I just can't get to it.
So this week,
I want to see. There. Okay. Stop wasting time manually uploading. Okay. This is what I need. Menu list, right? Let's see what she did.
Etsy digital product. So I was actually really surprised to learn that many of my community members say that it takes them over 20 minutes on average to create a new Etsy digital product listing. And there's usually only two reasons for this. The first reason is usually the seller is just brand new to Etsy. They aren't familiar with the platform at all, and they're just starting out, which is totally fine, as everything is a learning experience and will take time until you get really familiar with how things work and you can speed up your processes. Or the other reason is usually you are a more experienced seller and you just haven't implemented any type of uploader tool or an automation tool of sorts. This video is all stemming from last week's video where I did demonstrate my complete process from creating a digital design to mocking it up and then using a bulk uploader tool to add it to Etsy, all of which took under 5 minutes. And due to the response to that video, I decided to go ahead and break down exactly how I use that bulk uploader tool so that you can set up your templates essentially and then be able to create in batch and upload anywhere from 20 to 50 listings all within 10 minutes. If you are new to the channel, I'm Bailey, the owner of Bailey Design Co. It is one of the largest digital download shops on Etsy, and I now teach others how to start and scale their digital product shops on Etsy, on this YouTube channel, and in my online communities. So the tool that I spoke about last week is called Vela, and it is essentially just a bulk uploader tool, and it is really helpful to actually upload all of your products at one time, whether you do this daily or weekly, but it also gives you the capability to bulk edit them. So say Etsy does a massive update and you need to fix a type of product listing photo, which they definitely have done in the past, you are able to go in and bulk edit all of your listings at once, whereas on Etsy in your dashboard, you wouldn't be able to bulk update your listing photos or your digital product files. In Etsy, you can bulk edit like your tags and your titles and your descriptions, but the things that are not able to be bulk edited are things, again, like those listing photos and your digital product files. So again, this is Vela. There will be a link for it down in the description below. This video is not sponsored by them, but that is an affiliate link if you do choose to try them out. So once you've signed up for Vela and hooked up your Etsy shop, your back dashboard will look something like this. So you're going to have some tabs here showing your active listings, your draft, and your inactive, just like on Etsy. And then you're going to have your sections here. So it's going to pull with whatever you already have set up on Etsy. The one-time setup for your templates is going to be done in this copy tab, which this is just a Vela section here. So this is not something that you will see Etsy dashboard. Sorry about that. I am just screen sharing this and no editing, just because we kind of changed up the download and upload schedule for YouTube videos, just because this one had a little bit of a higher priority. So once I've clicked on copy, this is where you will essentially set up those templates. So if you take a look at mine, you can see that I have one for each type of digital product that I sell on my shop. Since I mainly sell sublimation files, they are things like a 20-ounce skinny tumbler, a 16-ounce glass can tumbler, a clip art shirt sublimation design, 40-ounce tumbler, and so on and so forth. So what you'll want to do is create a listing essentially for every type of product that you sell. So you could have more than this, you could have less than this, depending on what you actually sell. To create a template, you'll just click on Create Listing, which is up here at the top. So since these keywords in this title are always the same, no matter if it's a pumpkin tumbler wrap or a dog tumbler wrap, you'll want to just enter this information in, as well as your listing photos that will remain the same all of the time. So here you can see I have my little informational image, which basically shows them how to download their image, the image of the free designs they're getting, and then a more information as to what this product is and what it isn't. The listing page is laid out very.
So before I do all of this, I need to do a one-time, which I already did previously, so I could use the same files, but if I want to update those files, I can, but then I do need to invest some time to do that. Like the links to my free design or whatever I plan. Okay.
Very similarly to Etsy, so you'll just follow this along with all of that base information that you would have had on the product anyway. Since we don't have product-specific keywords in this, like I don't put fish tumbling wrap or dog tumbler wrap, it is just a basic how-to of what this is and what this isn't, and that essentially includes all of the same relevant keywords as well. Next, you'll have your tag section, so all of the base keywords, again, are listed here with the ability to add 3 additional tags. And this is where I would add my more specific tags. So like my fish tumbler wrap, dog tumbler wrap, whatever type of tumbler wrap it might be, this is where it would go. Other than that, I just have to choose that I want it to renew automatically and that it is a digital download, and then what section that I want it to be published to. Down here is my digital file section. So I do have some additional files that are always included in my digital download, so that is where I will add those, so I don't have to add those individually. Next, I'll just want to save this as a copy, so I don't want to publish it or make it active, because all we're doing is making a template. Okay, so when I'm ready to bulk upload a bunch of listings, all I'll need to do is make a copy for however many listings I'm going to be uploading of that original template. So for this, I'm going to just do an example of 4 listings. And again, this works the best if you are creating in batch a similar design type. So for this example, I'm going to do some fall tumbler wraps, because if you are all over the board with a fishing tumbler wrap, dog tumbler wrap, and a fall tumbler wrap, you're going to have to edit those titles and tags individually. And that kind of defeats the purpose of being able to do this in bulk and save a bunch of time.
So what does that mean? In order to utilize the it's efficiently. Anyway, once I write this down, I remember efficient, or else I forget. Similarly, yes, efficiency. It is best to upload same type of design Let me just do some more.
All I'm going to do is make 4 copies of my 20-ounce tumbler wrap by hitting the little copy tab over there and then selecting my Etsy shop. They will continue to appear here, so I'll just need to make one more because you always want to leave that original template alone so that you don't have to recreate that later. So now that I have 4 copies, I'm just going to select.
That makes sense. Create templates. And then depending on how I'm probably gonna have to watch this again later, but it's just good to write notes now. How many uploads listings? Great. Always one click but because or okay, I understand. Then put this video now for reference. No, that makes sense. Yeah, this will make it easier for me. YouTube video. Okay. I like to make it pretty. Okay.
4 of them. So all of these right here. And then I'm going to click on edit. What this does is bring up a view that has all of the information all at once so that you can add everything all at once from your listing photos to the titles, the tags, and the digital files. So it will always default to photos first. So I'm just going to click on add and upload from computer. And I do already have my 4 ready to go here. So I'm just going to select on my 3 mock-up images, which would be those 3 right here. And then I'll just have to drag and drop them over to the front or wherever I want them to be situationally positioned on the Etsy listing. To reposition your photo listings, it's just a drag and drop. So you'll just drag this over. I usually have the flat lay and the main mock-up image first, and then I just leave the other one at the end. Next, you'll just click on save. If you do have videos or you mock up your digital files with a video, then you can go onto video and add your video in here. And then next, you'll just want to click on listings. This will bring you to your title section. So just make sure all of these are selected so that you can just do one bulk edit up here. And the way that I have my title structured is so that I can put the main or specific keywords first. So for this one, it will just be sunflower, fall vibes, Tumblr, and that's really it. I did go ahead and add in pumpkin, and as you can see, that just highlights it in green there so that you know that that part is new, and then the rest of my base keywords follow, and then I just click save. So that just changed all 4 of them or 10 of them, depending on how many you're doing. So the next section is your tag section. So again, just make sure that those remain highlighted so that it's doing it all at once, and then you can enter your tags here. Once those are good to go, you can click save again, and then that will have added however many additional slots that you have. And just to be aware, you can also come in here and delete or change to later. They also do have several AI features where you can AI generate your tags based on what you've put in on your title before and what it's pulling from the image. It's not always that accurate, but it does have that capability. Finally, you're just going to want to click on your digital files. So here you can see are my base ones that are already added, and then you'll just click on the slot right here to add the actual file. Since I include 2, I just select the 2, and then I just move on down the list and add the additional files. And so now you can see all of them have been added in their slots, so we'll just click save again. And since I've already preset the category, the section, the about section, and the description, I don't need to do anything else with the listing since that that is put in originally when I set up my templates. So you'll just click on this arrow button here to go back. And when you're ready, you can just reselect the ones that you were editing since you're still in your copy tab here. And then you'll click on publish. You can also set to save as draft or save to your Etsy draft listings if you're not ready to publish them. If you're going to do it all at once, but that is essentially it. If you do want to see this entire process from start to finish, including creating the digital design.
Okay, that's good. So now I got the Bella's idea, the bulk mock-up. Let me see if baby has video. All right, how to do this? Migrate. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I think the first one was it. So it must be this one. How to vote Maya. Maybe one put on that. Yeah, here. Copy. Let's see. So I watch it, just get the idea, and then like later on when I actually do it, I need to watch it again and do it step by step if I need help. Gives me some good tips to think about to prepare myself. I think the process I'm understanding, it's the creating the design now. That might be the hardest part.
There are so many ways to mock up and list your digital products for sale on Etsy. So this is by any means not the only way that you can list and mock up your products. This is just my current workflow that works best for me and the amount of products that I am listing daily. Do keep in mind that I list about 20 digital products per day, and my method depends on heavy design and category organization to keep this process as quick as possible. So with that, I'm just going to go ahead and hop onto my screen and show you my process. So the mock-up generator or plugin that I use is called Bulk Mockup, and I did briefly show this last week in one of my videos, and I will leave a link in the description below, but it is a Photoshop plugin. So Photoshop is something that you will have to have, and then it is compatible only with Smart Object mockups. If you don't know what a Smart Object is, it just means that it's kind of this, I don't even really know how to explain it, but it's just this little functionality that allows you to double click this layer and insert your image, and it will display in the mockup correctly. Like I've said before, I'm not a Photoshop expert by any means, and this is pretty much the only thing that I use Photoshop for, but it works well, and it is very, very beginner friendly and simple to use. So I wanted to show you first of all the store on Etsy that I do get most of my mockups from, because they are already Smart Object enabled, and it is called Style Product Mockups, and they have pretty much every type of mockup that you would need that is Smart Object enabled, anything from tumblers to ornaments to different types of kitchenware, drinkware, coasters. They pretty much have everything. So once you have your mockups that you are going to be creating your products from or for, you'll want to go ahead and purchase Bulk Mockup, and it will just download as a zip folder, and then you'll go ahead and they have a very quick video once you purchase it on how to install it within your own Photoshop. I'm not going to show that just because it is slightly different for Mac and PC users. So depending on what type of user you are, you'll want to go ahead and click that and then follow the steps to go ahead and get that plugin installed.
This AI transforms a kid's photo into a personalized storybook parents will pay for.
Here's how it works. Just go.
The first 2 days
Installed
when
on
I need to get that completed, because when the kids come, I don't have much time I don't have as much time. I need to get 50 designs in, basically set up and everything by this time. Kids will be there the whole time during the summer break. So it's just me having to put in the time somehow, somewhere. I guess after work. After the kids go sleep, it's good time. And also in the morning when the kids are still sleeping before my work. So I'm gonna do 2 hours and 2 hours basically when the kids are around, and whatever else I can in between, which most likely I don't, because I usually don't. When the kids are around, I just can't sit down on the computer and focus. But who knows? Maybe I tell them to go do their thing and close the door, leave me alone, and we go from there. And I go home, and then I go down, I cook and everything, then we just do our thing.
Photoshop. So once you have your bulk mockup installed, you're going to want to go ahead and create 3 folders, and I just have 3 folders on my desktop, which are called Designs, Mockups, and Export. Your design folder is where you want to go ahead and place all of your designs that you've created. So I already have a set of Christmas poinsettia designs that I'm going to go ahead and use for this example. And in your mockups folder, you're going to want to put all of the mockups that you want the designs to be mocked up on. So for this example, I have the flat lay mockup, which is the one showing right here. And then I have 2 different versions of the skinny tumbler, which is this straight one right here that I'm going to be mocking it up on. So the next step, once you have all of your designs uploaded into your design folder, just like this, is you're going to want to go into Photoshop and just open Photoshop. I just opened this design or this PSD file because I already had it or just in my folder ready to go. It doesn't really matter. But then you'll want to navigate up here to plugins. And since you've already installed Bulk Mockup as a plugin, you'll just click Bulk Mockup. And this is where you'll see those folders that you've already created and set up when you installed it. It basically just maps your templates to your mockups, your design files to your designs, and then your export folder is where they all lined up. So then you'll just go ahead and click, I just leave it on Fill Canvas Stretch so that it fills the entire mockup, and then you'll just click Start Generating.
So fast.
Okay, and so once that has finished, you will have all of your designs mocked up, and in your export folder, all of the different whatever types of mockups you have chosen to put in there. And this does work if you are doing print on demand or any other type of digital design. As long as it is a smart object, you can place that mockup in here and it will mock it up, as well as say the type of shirt that you want to mock up does not have a smart object enabled. There are tutorials that he provides that you can turn any type of JPEG or PNG into a smart object mockup, and then you can use it on that particular design.
Let me write that down. Smart object. What did you say? Smart object? Oops. Okay. The files. Those are the files. Smart object. Smart object. Enable. It's a file in smart object. There is a way to make that happen. Okay, something like that. I gotta watch this out. Around 37.
So the next step that I like to do is go into my design folder, grab all of these designs, and move them over to my export folder. And since they were all named appropriately, and then they kind of match whatever it is, so mock-up, the flat lay, and then with my logos. So, and then the design is first. So now that I have them all organized into one folder, this is where I will move over to Etsy and list the products. So once you are in your shop, you can click on this tab called listings right here, and you'll want to, the way that I have it set up, which is what I recommend, just to be able to do this quickly, unless you're using some type of bulk editing tool off of Etsy, which there are those out there. It just, for me and my purposes at this point in time, it's just as quick for me to do it this way.
Get your ship together with Shopify.
This video was in 2023, so this is before she did Bella. So this is the process before that. So if I say, for example, if I don't want to spend any money on Bella, this could be the process, but let's see what that looks like.
The commerce platform designed for entrepreneurs. Buy.
So what I have essentially set up is in my draft folder,
which actually is a good thing to learn this as well, just in case, because you don't always want to rely on everything like automatic. You have to know the manual way first to appreciate because that's how it is. Like at my workplace, if I go in and I don't know, if I don't do the manual way, I don't fully understand it as well. And someone just comes in with the automatic, I think. I don't
a design or a type of listing for each type of product that I sell. So 20-ounce 4-in-1 can cooler. This is a shirt one. This is for a 16-ounce glass can.
This is basically her draft. So this is her template. So it was equivalent to the Bella template that she did back in the other video.
For 20 ounce, I have two. This is for kids, and this is for the 40 ounce. So I have a listing already created for each, so that I can just quickly come in here and copy it depending on what type of category that I am creating for that day. So for example, in this example, I'm doing 20 ounces. I wouldn't be doing 16 ounce glass cans because I won't be able to bulk edit the rest of the attributes later when I show that in just a moment. So I'll be doing the 20 ounce. So I'm just going to go ahead and click copy. And then click my first image, and this is where I'm going to go ahead and go to my export folder. And I need to grab all 3 of these mock-ups. And I can just remove this little copy me, and then this is where I will fill out the actual keywords for whatever this type of design set is, which once again, this is why it's really important that I work basically based on the niche or the style, so that I only have to do this essentially once.
So that's what I need to do as well. If I'm going to create my listing and I have a plan out, like, if I'm doing 15, it's 15 motivational types, so all it'll make my life easier by doing the same type of thing. Then you can batch it. Otherwise, you're like thinking too many things, and that's why it's gonna waste a lot of time. I knew there was a process.
And actually I kind of worked ahead of myself. I'm not even going to change that. So in my drafts, I already, for this 20 ounce, I have the basic keywords that are going to be on every listing anyway, which is just the type of product, all of the different keywords that apply for it, and that's it. So then I'll just go ahead and rearrange these in the order that I like. Here is where I will go ahead and add my file, which is under your digital files. And the mockup as well, and then any other files that I'm including. Since I've already have set this up before and copied this, my description is already in place, so you'll just want to create your draft templates like this so that you can just copy them each time and not have to copy paste this in every single time. Your note to your buyers for digital items is something that is set up in your settings. You can see this right here, but it just says thank you so much for your order and how to download it. This is where you will change the price. Since all of mine go in at a set price when they are new, I will just leave that as is and change the quantity to 99. I don't fill out any of this information. I'm going to go ahead and edit my tags later. And then it goes under the category that you release your digital items under, if you have set categories for each, or if you have a sales section. And then I always have it set to automatic, which is down here. And then if this is going to be part of my Etsy ads campaign, which I do usually turn them on to begin with, that is where you will click that. And that is it for what I need to change for this. And then I will just simply repeat the process by adding in each of these photos and the corresponding digital file and the mockup for each of them, and then click Save as Draft. So I'm going to go ahead and upload the rest of these, and then I will be right back with you.
I feel like if I just go straight to Vella, I would feel dumb. Like, I think it helps to get a good understanding of doing things manually, because originally Etsy doesn't have all those stuff set up, and you need to do it manually to understand like how the process of the automatic weights from Vella would affect anything, I think. Right? Because otherwise, I don't know, I always feel it's dumb, like, oh, this is so easy, like just upload. And then I don't understand the basic concept of certain things, like why it's set up like that, I think. I'm just thinking out loud right now.
You have choices when it comes to book design tools. With Blur, you can choose them all right here.
Really picky with my design. I would like think this. I guess some people just like, you know. I mean, got millions of audience and customers looking. Maybe a couple colors. Let me just fast forward a little bit. Take time. Okay.
You could just go through and select each of the ones that you want, but then I will go up here and under editing options, I'm going to go ahead and click edit titles. And I'm going to go ahead and copy this entire basic title that I...
Okay, I kind of get the idea. I don't want to waste any more time until I actually do it. Then I will look, because otherwise I'm not going to remember everything. You know what I mean? Like, you're just watching this to get the idea. Then when you do it, then you actually like really look at it. Then you need practice. So I got it. I see. I think now what I'm most worried about, like that stuff, eventually it's just going to be muscle memory, or like just knowing the process. But what's going to get me is really the designing part. So I'm going to go to the designing part now. Go back to the playlist. Let's see what I have here. I have everything. Oh no. This one. Now I make this for Etsy product. I think that this is the one that I saw the other day, where it's about SVG, laser engraving stuff, which I'm not doing now, so I don't want to get into it. Watch me find and make a viral design. Interesting. This is good to know. Let me see what else I learned. 11 prompts to amazing training. This is good too. I need this. I need to understand this.
Do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play.
Today I'm going to show you how to create trending viral designs to sell on your Etsy shop in just a few minutes. This process is going to work for you if you are a digital design seller or if you sell print-on-demand items, as the process is the same. So many new sellers get stuck in the research phase and then also in the creation phase. So hopefully with these couple of quick steps, I'm going to break it down how easy it is to be able to find trending designs that are performing well and how you can create them in just a few minutes. If you are new to the channel, I am Bailey, the owner of Bailey Design Co., a 7-figure digital design shop on Etsy, and I now teach others how to create the same types of shops on this YouTube channel and in my online communities. The first step is to actually find the trending design. So to do this, we are just going to use Etsy and the Everbee Chrome extension that I already have installed. So over here in Etsy, I have just typed in trendy t-shirt PNG design. If you are doing this process for a print-on-demand shop, you would just simply remove the PNG. So it could just be a trendy t-shirt, trendy sweatshirt, trendy tank top, anything will work. Just remove the digital part, which is the PNG. Once this has loaded, what it's going to show us is designs that are popular right now, and that will be indicated by the little popular now badge right here, or even bestseller like this one here. So what I'm looking for with these types of results is for items that have the popular now badge here, or maybe the bestseller badge like that. And I'm looking at different types of layouts, colors, and then design style. This one right here is actually one of mine, and this would be considered like a natural boho cottagecore type of design style, while this one here is the new brushstroke trend style, which is right here. This would fall in line with the coquette style. So one that I haven't really seen very much is this little embroidered type of design. I've seen this type of design in the past couple of years on Tumblr wraps. It is the embroidery style, and I actually talked about this in a design tutorial last week in my membership, but I thought it was interesting that I'm now seeing it pop up in a PNG format specifically for shirts. So if we take a closer look at it here, you can see that first of all, it has the bestseller badge. It has only been up for 2 months. It is in 20 plus carts, and it has made a total of 166 sales. Again, this is just with my Everbee Chrome extension showing this type of data. So if you do want to have this installed on your own so that you can do this type of research quickly, then be sure to click the link down in the description for that. Another indication is that it has over 25 reviews, and usually when an item has a lot of reviews like this, on average it has seen about 20 sales.
I think I need to practice this just to look at it to understand. Maybe do 10-15 minutes, like how long she's taking, right? Just look at this to analyze. Kind of do the same thing, whatever she's looking at. I think this will help me understand like what's trending. Although I do have her membership, she's supposed to help me with also with her group, in which I'm included, as in what to be creating for and all that too.
Per every one review, and that is evident here with the total sales number. When I went and looked at other types of listings to confirm that this was selling well with other types of embroidered styles, we see this rabbit here and 20 plus views in the last 24 hours, bestseller badge. This one is only 1 month.
It looks so cute. Look at that. Like I think it's flat, but it looks like it looks flurry. It looks blurry. Does that make sense?
Month old with 29 total sales and 6 reviews, and this one is the same. So this one actually is so new, 1 month old, that it hasn't even had time to catch up because it is historical data. However, it does have the bestseller badge, and in my experience, this means that it has sold a minimum of 30 times within the past month, so I know that this one is working as well. Now, it might be too late to be designing these types of rabbits, as Easter is only a few weeks away. So what I would recommend doing is taking this design style or this design trend and applying it to the next upcoming holiday or season. So in my experience, this would work really, really well for Mother's Day types of designs for t-shirts. So that could be as simple as it being mama with an embroidered type of style with maybe florals, or maybe something else that is more of a quote or some type of floral type of design that would look good with the word mom or mama. So once I have verified with multiple listings that the design style or trend is working, it's time to actually just go and create them. So over here in Playground is where I'm at. I'm going to just go over here to the Create tab. And what has been working really well for me is to go into the Sticker tab. Because these are already like isolated little PNG designs anyway, it's very easy to get the embroidered look, and I can change it to basically any type of design that I need, whether that is a floral design or a different type of quote. For example, I took this Stay Wild here, and this was the original design, so it is for a sticker. It has the border and it's a flat PNG. And as you can see here, with just a few tweaks, I removed the sticker border and then I made it be embroidered. So you can see that there are a couple different options. All of them, for the most part, would have worked. I didn't like this, but that would be very easy to just erase it. This one here had something weird going on with the T, but this was the one that I chose, and it looks really great. I actually mocked it up on a shirt here, so you can see how realistic that looks, and it would be a really good design even just as is, or you could replace that to be a mom type quote or just the word mama. So how easy is it to create these? So once you find your idea, so let's say we are going to do one for a rabbit, I am just going to search for a bunny, and these are already pre-built here in Playground, so I'm not worried about anything as far as copyright, as these are templates that have been designed by Playground employees and Playground designers. So the AI is what will take it and change it into something different once we start to make our edits. Okay, so I like this one here, and a little tip with Playground, when you click into different templates, it's going to give you a lot of different more closely related designs. So as you can see, there's some more rabbits over here that would work. If you didn't find something that you like, just click on it and it's going to give you a lot more results over here on the Explore or similar.
Yeah, I start using Playground a lot, so I don't know if I should be using this as well. Like, this is already there. Kind of helps me without having to deal with prompts for AI. Well, let me continue.
Templates. So in Playground, the way that you can edit is to use these little preset buttons right here. So first I'm going to remove all of the text. So I'm going to click on remove and then type in all of the text. And now that's going to give me 4 different results. So the one that I like the best is this one up here. And then I'm just going to click on that. And now I'm going to remove that. And I'm going to click on what if it were a white background, because I'm going to need to remove the background to make this a transparent PNG so that it can work with a t-shirt design. And with Playground, it does change the image every time that you do an edit. So hopefully that will change in the future, but most of the time they end up looking fine or pretty similar. So the one that I like the best now here is this guy up here. So my final little change is going to be what if it were embroidered. Okay, so it's given us a couple results, but for some reason it actually made it look like it was on an actual cloth, because you can see it's like kind of pulled here like it was actually embroidered, and then it did add some extra legs. So I'm going to click on the best one that is closest to the one that I like, which is this one, and then I'm going to click try again to have it re-roll and give me some different options. I do know if it brings out that background where it looks like it's actually cloth being embroidered on, it is very easy to remove. When you remove the background, it will just remove it since it's white, as it's happened to me a couple times on some of the other ones. So don't worry about that if that ends up happening. And for whatever reason now, I'm getting ones with some extra ears, extra legs. So I'm actually going to take it a step back and choose a different rabbit altogether, because this one is not participating well. And I think one that is more like the types that have the face that we were looking at would probably be easier to work with instead of a bunch of legs and moving body parts. So we're going to start this over. Okay, so I've showed this guy before, and to find this one, I just went to the Explore tab and went to the Easter because they will siphon through the next upcoming seasons and holidays. So this one was really easy to find. So I've worked with this one before in the community, I believe, where I demoed it. So I really like this one, and I think it would look really cute as a shirt. So first of all, I'm going to change the flowers to be tulips, just so it's more of an Easter or spring type theme, even though those ones are cute. I would rather just them be tulips. So I'm changing that real quick. Then we're going to remove the background and make it embroidered and see what we get. Okay, so I like this one the best because it keeps the eyes hidden. So now we're going to make the background white. Okay, so this one looks great. And then we're going to do the final prompt, which is what if it were embroidered? Okay, so I like this one the best, and it did put like a cross-stitching type pattern or fabric back there. So I'm going to try it again, mostly not because I think we could get rid of that, or we could make the background white again, and then that would be easy to remove. However, pieces of it were cut off, and I don't want to have to go in and edit this in something else. So I'm just running it again to get a different result, and hopefully it is all isolated on the image itself instead of some of it being cut off. It would technically be an easy fix to grab some of these and just extend it a little bit, either in Canva or in Photoshop, but I don't necessarily want to do that right now. So that being said, this one looks great, so I'm going to click on this one, and then I'm going to say what if the background were white to get it white again. Again, it does do these edits and changes it every time, and so that is why we're going to go back in and try and get it back white again. Okay, so that worked, and then it did take away any part of the fabric. So now it's just about which one I like the best, which I like this one, so I'm going to choose that one. Then we're going to click export, and then we're going to upscale and remove the background. Okay, so now I have just uploaded it to a mock-up over here in Canva so that you can see what it looks like, and turned down the transparency just a bit so it looks more realistic. But that would be a super cute design in this embroidery type design style trend that is not anything looking like these, though it does maintain the embroidery style, but is still offering something different. So overall, that took just a couple of minutes from finding a trending design style on Etsy that is proven and converting to going over to Playground and quickly making designs in just a few minutes. If you use this method and dedicate just say 30 minutes to finding a few trending design style ideas on Etsy and then going over to Playground, you should be able to batch create a couple of these in an hour and have a wide variety of different types of designs that you can add and list to your Etsy shop. If you do want to take this a step further and see how I built my
but that's cool. So I need to somehow come up with something like that. Let's see. Okay, now we're going to the design side. Design. Yeah, generator. Right down that. Okay. Trying to get this video to wow. Design. This is cool. Learn. Like I need a list of most likely anything. What? Basically. Okay, but eventually I'll just find out. Like no. Must sell trends 2 weeks ago. What else? 11 prompts for amazing trending. We should watch this one because it makes sense. Let me see.
On stock.adobe.com, it's easy to find the perfect video with advanced filters and fine-tune your search.
So today I have 11 AI prompts that you can use for trendy Tumblr wrap designs that you can list on your Etsy shop. All of these design ideas were bestsellers over on Etsy, and most of them had been listed only within the past 3 months. So this first prompt that I have for you is a bee design. So there are some sunflowers, some bees.
I probably have to start with these.
Bees, of course, there is honey.
Yeah, to make designs.
It is a rather detailed prompt with a specific color palette, and I have left the background white, so we will see if that works. I did try it earlier on digital art, but I might switch it over to photography just to get it a little bit more realistic. I have already set my artboard to 2790 by 2460.
So I think she's doing this on Kiddo, which I don't have Kiddo.
Which is your typical 20-ounce tumbler size. And the reason I love doing this over here in Kiddle is because I can get most of this done over here without needing to switch it over to something like Photoshop and do some more editing over there. So with these types of prompts that I put in, they are specifically supposed to be a full wrap design, meaning there isn't a lot of transparency, with of course the exception of this one. So I like this one a lot because the florals are off to the side right here, and it kind of gives a different type of effect. And for the most part, this one won't require a lot of editing in Photoshop to make this seamless, as this will merge very nicely in with this part here. If you don't know how to make a design seamless, you can use something like Photoshop, and I do have several videos on the channel about that. I will link that right here. So if you do want to watch that after, when I show you guys the finished product, these will have already been fixed over in Photoshop, as I'm not going to show that. But just know that this would merge very easily over here with this side to make it a full seamless design. Okay, so this next one is typically done with a type of quote or saying. The one that has done really well on my own shop is this one right here, and it does have some text that says, "I prefer the villain," but it is in the book talk or bookish club lover type of a niche, and so this is what I am creating next. So you can see this prompt here. Again, it is rather detailed, and for this one I'm going to use digital art. And if you do want all of these prompts in a document that you can easily copy and paste, then the link for that will be down in the description below. So this one turned out more like a singular image, which is interesting because I did choose the digital art one, so I'm going to actually go back and remove the white background part, so maybe it will give us a full design. So that will be a different prompt when you get the guide for that, as I'm going to remove this part. Okay, so this one actually ended up still keeping the white background even with me removing that, but I actually think it's fine because this one is a little bit different than anything that I've seen out there anyway, and it would be a really easy design for a new sublimation crafter to actually use, because there isn't a lot of detail going on with the seamless sides. I still would need to match them up over in Photoshop, but I will do that at a later point. And then I'm just moving this around just so it is placed in a way that looks correct and pretty much centered. So this next one is more of a doodle style type of a design, meaning the elements are supposed to look very much hand-drawn and kind of whimsical, and I do think that the prompt represents it. Again, it is a rather
like, it's nice. It's good that I get these two, because she's already done the research and everything, and even put the prompts in for the AI generator. Now I think the thing that I'm most concerned about is creating, like, coming up with more designs. And I guess that's what the part of looking at what trendy thing is, and yeah, pretty much go off of that. I guess I'm overthinking. I should just do it at the time and figure it out as I go. And yeah, maybe I'll watch a few more to see. I think I need a video where it says how do you actually come up with more designs, but I think it's just you're supposed to just do it as you go, and it's just if you do it every week you'll get designs. I'm just overthinking because I'm trying to like come up with this. Trying to come up with this all this stuff, like 50 of this pretty much eventually, and maybe I don't need to do exactly like that. Of course, this is just a guideline. But overall, yeah, I guess that's the most concerning thing to me is where do you get all your, like, I do have Bailey to, like, she came up with some prompts and stuff, and then, but some stuff I don't care for, but then I keep thinking, we're not trying to sell for me, trying to sell for the customer, and she has already done all the research to come up with these prompts as well as what it's gonna work, what's selling. So why am I being picky about it, right? I should go with that, at least use those to create the design. And then if I don't know, then I just do my own research and kind of make something work what customers are looking for, at the same time something that I would like as well, I guess. Like, but then I just also have to keep remembering, this is if I want to sell, I need to sell it to the customer, not sell to myself.
Detailed prompt. So I will show you that in just a moment, where you can just go ahead and get the guide to be able to copy and paste this. But I did end up choosing digital art for this one, and as you can see, it has quite a lot as far as
I think that I'm gonna go ahead for this 2 months. I don't think it's worth it to me. With all the guidelines I'm getting from Bailey, I'm just gonna get the, like, how much does it cost if I think about it, like having to deal with the prompt that she's going at with Kiddo and the training videos on Kiddo and playground, all that. I should use what she's using. That way, it helps me learn. And if I'm being picky, I thought, oh, I don't have Kiddo, I'm gonna have to use the same prompt to use the other ones. Then it's gonna give me different results. But maybe it's okay. But I don't know. Let me rethink this thought real quick, because it does help not to. I'm trying to keep myself. I'm trying to keep it simple, but I also don't want to limit myself because she's using it. I know she has more. Of course, she has money and all that. That's why she's able to use all types of stuff, which helps the viewers decide, like, which one do you actually want to use. But I've noticed she's used Kiddo a lot, and I do like the design as well. But I mean, if I'm just creating for what I need, I want to be able to not limit myself with any type of generator, right? But then again, what I'm worried about is just the learning process of it. But it doesn't seem that hard. Eventually I get it, and I can use pretty much anything I want. And yeah, it should be okay. It's like, well, you just say like, you're supposedly trying to make money, but right now I'm like, it's like it's money sink, right? Like you're spending money, not making money, but I'm spending money to learn. So I don't see a problem with that. And yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see though. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Describing the types of little elements in here, like florals, the hearts, the checkered, and the bows. So this next one is for dog moms, and it actually has a text on it. So hopefully this will work within the first 1 to 2 tries. With the text, it can be a little bit finicky sometimes, though it has definitely gotten better. So we'll see how this one comes out. Okay, so here it is. And while I love the way that it turned out, I actually got the tie-dye to be in the paw print. It still did not spell it right. And I don't necessarily want to take this over to something like Canva and do the magic grab, because it will take away the shading and all of the color that these are pulling in. Well, not color, but the shading right here. And it won't look as cute as far as it actually, because it will take it and put it in a different type of font. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and run this one again to see if it will spell this correctly. Okay, so this was pretty interesting. It kind of made it look like a photo frame with the leopard print on the outside, and I don't necessarily like the little flourishes that it gave on the sides of.
This AI transforms a kid's photo into a personalized storybook parents will pay for. Here's
I don't care now.
the dog mama part. So again, I'm just going to go ahead and run this again, just because if I were to do anything with this, then I'll lose the leopard print if I were just to crop this in and not use it. And I actually want part of the leopard or some leopard type of elements on there, just because that's what I really saw was selling with this particular search. So I want both the tie-dye and the leopard. And since it's getting worse, what I like to,
You know, see what she said? She's look at what it's selling. So you go and follow the trend, basically. Follow what people want.
do is just take the prompt, and unless I'm actually changing something in here, it could be because I have something like a middle section in here and I'm defining different parts of it. So I'm actually going to remove that part, and then I'm going to exit in or exit out and come back in, because that seems to like reset it. And so if you're ever finding where it's getting progressively worse, that is usually what I will do, and it will fix it. And real quick, if you do want to see more videos like these, then just let me know down in the comments. I can do things like PNGs for apparel or maybe glass jar design. So let me know what type of product you'd be interested to see prompt guides like this for, and I will be sure to add that to the schedule. Okay, so this one ended up turning out okay. I'm not a fan of the little swish here, but it kind of gives it something extra. I could get a little flower like this and place it there if I wanted to be extra and a little bit nitpicky, but I'm not going to, and I'm actually going to hold down my shift here and change this so that it is fitting, so I don't get the words cut off. So it will look a
Hold down the ship. That's what I need to learn. Hold down the ship. Or is that only a kiddo thing? I don't know. Let me do extras while adjusting photo and I'm done. And the camera canvas. You know? You guys, okay. Ah, okay. Progress the problem? You can put the whole thing without stretching it. We use this one here. Reference. Okay. At 6:40 time. There.
a little bit wider, but that's okay. It will
Let's shift.
fill the entire tumbler as a full wrap that way without me getting the words cut off. Okay, so this next one here is for a butterfly, kind of cross-niched with a planet.
So I'm assuming she went through the whole design here to find the viral design, right? And then she just decided to create these things like this way. Yeah.
Or a space type theme. So very celestial and very mystical feeling is kind of the vibe that I get from it. It is a darker design, so it is supposed to have a night sky and then have lots of stars and planets, with the butterfly being the central focus. For the one that I did on my own store, I did add the text "Just Breathe" for a affirmation or a positivity type of feel to it, and I just kind of added it right here is where it ended up generating, and so it ended up looking really, really good. I liked it. This one is really cute because I like how the florals are the same on either side like this, with the space kind of showing back here, and then the butterfly with a very detailed type of pattern in the wings is exactly what I wanted. This next one here is a rustic floral type of a combination, and so it has wildflowers, but it does have some glitter thrown in there.
Good to know these videos. Cool. If I don't have any other ideas, I might use some of those. As soon as she already did the research. Okay, this is cool too. How do you do this one? This is a good I like this design. I used to learn this one. What's my game plan right now? So on Monday when I come back, I need to, tomorrow I have to go home, so I gotta pack up as well. And then I need to finish Eddie's stuff if I have anything to do, because I don't want him to tell me later that I need to focus on that as well. Get that part done, that way I don't have to worry about it later when I'm working on these things. Yeah. The game plan.
Okay, so I first shared this brushstroke trend that was blowing up on Etsy in a video a couple of weeks ago. And then a bunch of other channels started making their own versions of it, though most of them were showing how to use Canva to do that, and the Canva brushstroke frames that you can use in Canva. Which then led to a lot of my people asking why was I not doing it in Canva with the brushstroke frames, and was Kittl the only option for an AI tool where this would work. And so I decided to make this follow-up video to show you a couple of my favorite AI tools and how this design can look different depending on which one you want to use. And at the end, I will show you a brand new tool that I started using that has a super simple way to easily change the colors or the elements within these brushstroke trends. That literally takes just a few seconds. If you have no idea what I'm talking and missed that video, do be sure to watch that one here first, so that you're caught up on what I'm talking about when I'm showcasing the different outputs that we'll get from different AIs, and so you have an understanding of what types of designs these actually work well for. So before we get started, let me clarify why I'm not just generating something in AI and then adding them into a Canva frame. So Canva frames can be really, really awesome, but you will run into a uniqueness or quality factor, meaning that anybody who is using these Canva frames, regardless of where you get them from, so you could be creating them yourself, those will have the most uniqueness to them. However, if you are buying them or you are getting them from Etsy or Creative Fabrica or anywhere else where it is the same template that everyone else is going to be using, your designs are going to look very similar, meaning they are all going to have the exact same brushstroke frame because everybody else is using that. Though your design will change depending on what you add in it, it will still maintain the same type of size and structure, if that makes sense. The next reason that I am using purely AI and not a Canva frame is the realism and the detail that every generation comes out with in these very uniquely hand-painted types of strokes within the design. And finally, each tool, depending on which one that you are using, is going to have a vastly, wildly different output than the next one, from texture to the color palette to the design style and the overall creativity. It's going to be different every time. So again, here are some of the examples of the brushstroke trend. Again, they work really, really well for sweatshirt or t-shirt or top designs. And
so this design is not even for Tumblr design. So should I learn this? I mean, it's nice, but what am I gonna use it for? Yeah, I'm not putting on tumblers, which is what I'm trying to design for. But this would be cool for sure. But eventually I can convert to that too. Should I watch it? Let me just watch it. The way she talked about it makes me feel like it's a unique design, the way she's gonna teach. So maybe I can learn something to. Would it look nice?
a few of the ones that I was able to put up last week. And so you do just want to keep in mind the type of short that you're designing for and what works well for this space. Again, be sure to watch that video if you want.
Need a UGC video for your business?
I forgot. I'm in public.
Find me and many other skilled creators on Fiverr. Or you could grab a top camera, add good lighting to make everything pop. Learn the
Okay.
want to see how I'm finding design ideas that would work well for this particular design trend. So let's take a look first at Midjourney. So this one was surprising to me because I didn't think that I would honestly like Midjourney as much as I ended up, because it's usually very realistic in the terms.
I love how it's like there's like an ombre effect going on to the, what do you call it? This way would be horizontal. I don't know. It's just nice.
Like it's very natural, and I tend to stay away from that as far as my own designs. You just saw the brushstroke designs that I did. They tended to be more poppy and bright and colorful and cartoonish. But I actually like these a lot because of how realistic that they were. It actually looks like real paint. And I will have this prompt down in the description. I'm using the same prompt across all of these different AI tools so that you can get an idea of what the prompt looks like regardless of which tool, and so that will stay the same. But this one, like I could see uses for each of these different ones. I really like the dripping effect that this one did down here, and then I also like how this one was just really unique and the flowers are overlaying this. I prefer the elements to be coming out from the brush strokes and not all constrained within the silhouette of the brush stroke, if that makes sense. And some of the AI tools do it better than others, but for Midjourney, I could see these designs working best with like the positivity or affirmation or even Christian designs and religious designs, because it's very natural and it works well with that niche with positive type sayings or quotes. So personally, that is what I would use Midjourney for if I was going to use Midjourney to create these types of designs. Okay, so over here in Kittl, this is the effect with that particular prompt that you're going to get. It is still very poppy as far as like they don't look super realistic, but a lot of people like this style, and it's how I actually made all of my designs that you saw on my shop right now were made with Kittl. So this prompt probably could be edited a lot to get.
You see what I mean? Like she uses Kittl very often, and it makes me want to use Kittl too. But she doesn't. Like the one video she talked about how my design is the best, but then she doesn't use it. She uses Kittl.
Get a different result as far as the types of flowers and of course changing the colors, but this is what it looks like in Kittl. I'm not going to go much more into it because the other video that I did is all showcasing Kittl's outputs with these particular types of design trends. So again, this could be theoretically used across all different types of niches, which is what I did with mine. Some were seasonal, some were holiday related, some were in the positivity niche, and then some had like funny sayings. So next over here in my designs, I used DALL-E 3 and Ideogram version 2 to get these. So as you can see, it looks very similar to Kittl. The flowers actually look a little bit more realistic than Kittl's, but not quite anywhere near as what they look like in Midjourney, but something that could still totally be usable. So moving on down here is the outputs using Ideogram version 2. So sometimes it did well with it, and sometimes it did a different type of collage, which this one is actually really cute to use. I have seen some of them doing where it is just 3 in a row and then rows of 3, so it would be 3, 6, 9. So this one would work. You could duplicate the top of this and have this, or you could generate another row. I don't necessarily like this one because I think the silhouettes are really strange looking on that, and so I wouldn't use that one. And then this one down here, I thought it was funny because it actually did silhouettes of people in here, which is still kind of an interesting output. And then down here, we got the little 4-piece collage going on. And down here, I actually forgot to change the size, so it did it in a 3 to 4 is what I believe. But again, came out with something that was more different. I think that for Ideogram, it's definitely on the side of being way more natural and real realistic compared to the Dolly 3 versions in Kittl and in my designs here. This one was done here with Dolly 3, so I actually liked this one a lot. And this one, though it had a gap, but this would be easy to fix with duplicating maybe this side and adding it in there. And that was it for these ones. So now on to the outputs that I like the least, which is really not surprising to me. I rarely like anything that Canva does, but they were interesting. This would be the only one that kind of would work. These just have really weird shapes here. It kind of picked up on the
How to create best-selling print-on-demand t-shirt designs in minutes. If you're an experienced graphic designer, you're probably
person silhouette doing that again, and this one just has little weird little things at the top. These ones are okay, the one right here and maybe this one, but for the most part I wasn't liking anything that Canva put out in this particular prompt. The other prompt that I used in the first video of this did have a better output with Canva, though I will say it still wasn't something that I personally would use on my own channel. Okay, so finally moving on to the newer AI tool, well, new to me AI tool that I have been using that I like the brush stroke effect the most, and that is Playground AI. So let me know down in the comments if this is one that you all have tried out before.
Honestly, so far I would like learn. I want to learn Playground, Kittl, and continue keeping my designs. Because all the designs I've had posted on my Etsy so far is from my designs.
I'm testing it for a lot of different types of products and creating templates for my communities, and so I'm super excited to be using this one just because once you have a good design that you've put in here and you've turned it into a template, you can essentially use that just to mass create. So if I was going to be mass creating these brush strokes, I would be using this Playground tool just because of how easy it is to quickly change what's in the brush stroke as well as the color palette, and then quickly add text if I wanted to. So once you've created a design, if you are in here, which is just like their little Canvas app, I would call it, you can actually click on this change colors here, and it's going to let you choose any of these pre-built color palettes, or you can actually add in your own, which is super unique. So I'm going to change it to something completely different, this Pastel Dreams one, and it's just going to change the overall effect of everything that's going on in this design with just one click of a button. It does give you 4 different options if you have the Pro version down here, so you can sift through the 4 and choose the one that you like the most. So as you can see, it did still the same type of style, so it's still like the watercolor.
I love this. I love this type of color. How much is I need to look at the cost real quick. Let me see. What? Oh, the stupid issue still going on. Copy. How come I won't paste? How much this? What's the pricing on this? Free, create 10 image every 3 hours. Oh, I could do this. As a premium design, let's get back on. I need this. I don't care about that. Oh. Let's get down. It's monthly. It's actually 15. Damn. Oops. Do I need it? No, but maybe I just use this time to find out what I want. Kiddo. I will add. Let's see. How much is it? Dude. Where's mine? I have that upgrade. Let me see. Monthly. I should do pro version, right? Same thing. So this is also $2 a month. And then my design I already have, so between these two is $30 plus I need that. Just $60 for this challenge. 120 total. Well, if I invest 120, I learned a lot of new skills, a lot of new things to make my process easier. And then eventually the idea is to make income from that. Nothing learned is wasted. But if you don't learn and you pay, then you're wasting money. True.
Really natural look, but it changed it to that color palette. And if I want to go ahead and save this one, I'll just share this one or export this one, and I can upscale it by 4 in here again if I'm using the Pro version, and also remove the background, which is super nice just to be able to get this done. If I had added text in here, I could add a text at the bottom, or I could just leave it as a blank design just like this, and then I would just download it, and then we're good to go from there. But since I want to go ahead and change the colors again, I'll just go back in here, and I'm going to change it to be something like really dark and moody, just to like these earth tone ones, just to see what it does. And then I'll show you how you can even easily change the flowers to something else. Okay, so this one didn't change it to like as dark as I wanted it to be, but I do like what it did with the colors, and I do like what it did with the flowers as well too. So I'm going to change it one more time to like, let's try this vintage warmth one and see if that gives us something darker, and then I'll show you how to quickly change the flowers to something else. Okay, so that one still is keeping it pretty light, though the flowers are really pretty. With every output that I've done, it's not anything that I wouldn't use, so I would be saving these as I go, just so to make sure that I save them all and not waste them, because you never know when you might use something else or add a different type of quote and have all of these designs just saved. There's no reason to waste them just because they might not be exactly what you're looking for at the time. So let's say I wanted to change the flowers to be like roses with thorny vines. So all I'm going to do is come down here, and then I'm going to click on what if it were, and it will just pre-fill that in there. And then I'm going to say all the flowers were thorny red roses with black thorn vibes. I want to be pretty specific on the type of flowers as well as the thorny vines, because I'm trying to change the overall design. So as you can see, this gave me exactly what I asked for, and I really like it as far as some of the thorns coming out, but I want to change the colors because those don't match. So I'm going to look for something dark that won't mess up the roses still, and see what I can find.
We create 20 watt and the 40 watt are completely separate machines. You cannot buy the 20 and
Beautiful.
Okay, so I ended up choosing Twilight Fade, and it did change the colors of the roses because it's matching it to the color palette of the Twilight Fade palette, and I actually don't mind it at all. It looks really good. I like the 4 different brushstroke colors, but the best thing about this, I think, is that when I've tried this, and I've ran this many times, especially with this particular template, is that nothing is ever cut off on the edges, so I don't have to worry about trying to fix that like I've had to with some of the other AI tools. And it's just really simple to easily take one of these and then make these into 20 or 30 designs in just a few short minutes. This is another one that I created that is definitely a different type of style, but still the brushstroke pattern. So the elements look much more similar to something like Dali or Kittle, and much more bright. And so these ones are really fun to play around with as far as easily changing the color palette. So it's the Pastel Dreams right now. So let's change it to this Sunset Mystery. And as you will be able to see, it will give you a completely different effect and output with just one click of a button. And there we go. So this one, because it already had the background on here, what I would need to do is go ahead and can go to export up here and then click remove background just so I can make sure that it removes the background without messing up the brush stroke. That is the only issue. So you do want to make sure when you are doing this that if you set this up as a template so that you can keep reusing it, to make sure that you create it with a white background so that it's not always adding in a background that works with the color palette that you did. So this one would be okay to use. It didn't get all of it right here. This one was, but it removed some of the black part. So I wouldn't necessarily use any of these because it picked up too much of the background. So again, it's really important to start out with the white background from the beginning. So I will have a link to this template down in the description below if you do want to give Playground a try. This will make it really easy for you to get a template that is already formatted for the brush stroke style, and then you can easily change your flowers to other types of elements. It doesn't even have to be flowers, it can be something completely different. And then of course change the colors and then add any text to the bottom or the top if you want. So if you have been trying this brush stroke trend, definitely let me know down in the comments which of these AI tools you have had the best luck with. Again, I love trying new AI tools. I know it can be a bad habit to be collecting these, but this one I think is different with their ability to set up a template and be able to quickly go in and change it for something else. I do have quite a few other videos coming out with different ways to use templates for different types of products, so do be sure to look out for those in the near future. And as always, thanks so much for watching.
Interesting. Very cool.
So today I am revealing my top 7 digital design.
Okay, so I got some ideas here. Very helpful. I just need to learn. So let me think. Let me go back here. I got all this, right? Yep. This is my mission is to create at least 500 listings by August 31st. Yep. I have all the generators right here. I think I would consider the Kiddo and Playground. We'll see. Need to make sure designs are seamless first for proceed to bulk. Then after that, I go to bulk mockup, right? And I need to go back and revisit the smart object enable thing. And then once I have that, I remember watching this video. Yep, okay. You know, you realize this one. Okay. And then the designs. Yes, extra cliche, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I guess again, the design part is, I guess, the most hardest part. Let me watch this real quick. What does that mean exactly?
That have collectively pulled in over $42,000 from my
This was what? 2 months ago?
Etsy shop. One of them has even hit $9,000 just itself. And these are just on average a $3 digital design for sublimation crafters. They do all share one common factor that anyone can replicate. So there really is a reason that these designs keep selling year after year, and I'm going to show you exactly why. Before I dive in, if you are new to the channel, I am the owner of Bailey Design Co., a 7-figure digital design shop on Etsy, and I now teach others how to create the same types of shops on this YouTube channel and in my online communities. So today we're going to cover my top 7 best-selling designs and the one secret that ties them all together. The 7th bestseller on the list is a teacher-themed pencil design, and it's really not even that complicated, yet it's brought in over $3,800. It converts at about 8.65%, which is really insane for a digital listing. When I first made this design, I was honestly close to just scrapping it and thought it's just a pencil with some text on it. It's not even that detailed. But teachers are really passionate, underappreciated folks often, and apparently having their name or even the word teacher on a cute pencil design really speaks to them. So I ended up also offering a blank version so they could customize it with Mrs. Smith or Mrs. Johnson or whatever whatever type of quote that they wanted to, and that personal touch really was key. Do keep an eye on that personal connection, as you will see it come up again and again in these bestseller examples. All right, so next up is one of my personal favorites, maybe because I might be the slightest bit sarcastic myself, but it is the "I'm sorry if you find my resting bee face intimidating, I'm actually a effing delight." So here's how this one happened. A few years ago, the Milky Way swirl design was really big on Etsy, and as most of you know who watch the channel regularly, I really hate Photoshop, and this is how those types of designs were being created. So I thought, I can't create the swirl because I didn't want to learn how to do it, but I sure can do a vertical up and down brush stroke. So I just arranged them in a row, and then I decided to recreate this sassy quote that I had seen on t-shirts, and now it has earned me over $3,800 because sarcasm does sell, and I was able to put a twist on something that was already being sold actively. And the brushstrokes trend isn't the last time that you will see this on this list, and if you have been following the channel recently, you will know that they are back in a really big way, so do be sure to check out these two videos on the newer version of these after this video. Now,
Hold on, do I have it?
for design number 5, which is now at over $5,500. It's the Spread Kindness Bee and Dandelion design. It's sweet, it's simple, and it resonates with people who just like a gentle, positive type of message. Back then, Be Kind was all of the rage, and it still is kind of to a point today, but I tried Spread Kindness with a dandelion and some bees. So hopefully at this point you are seeing a pattern. All of these designs speak very specifically to a specific type of person, or in this case, a specific feel-good vibe. So number 4 is Same Bee, Different Day. It is, again, part of that brush stroke trend, and it has now earned over $5,600. And I keep thinking that this listing will eventually...
So just putting the trendy stuff and then also something else, two things together. Brush stroke things just keep talking about.
Actually die, but it continues to sell consistently in spite of Be Different Day. It is, again, part of that brush stroke trend, and it has now earned over $5,600. And I keep thinking that this listing will eventually die, but it continues to sell consistently in spite of its age. So we're now entering the top 3. This one is at $5,800 and counting, and it's basically the word nurse arranged in these cute license plate style letters, and then surrounded by a bunch of nurse elements like stethoscopes, syringes, your typical RN type flair. So I had seen a license plate design working really well on apparel, so I created a few for Tumblr designs, and then they decided to take off, and I soon had made over 50 different types of these designs in other types of occupations. So just remember, it is still always about the target person. So teachers, nurses, they all really have a strong identity, and when you target that identity, it really is a goldmine if you are speaking correctly to it. Coming in at number 2 with over $8,700, we have this Christian themed design with boho flowers and Bible verses. To this day, it still has 20 plus in the cart in spite of its age. It's honestly just a simple concept of minimalist flowers and shapes, along with Bible verses that can be used for affirmations. Finally, and actually the newest of the bunch, is number 1. It's now earned over $9,200 and is a design of a mix of uplifting affirmations specifically for women.
That's the first one that I've
And it does have an AI-generated central image along with some stock florals and stars. I really do think that this is interesting how the top earner of the shop is technically a hybrid design where part of it is AI and the other was hand-designed with text in different types of fonts and stock elements. So if you look at all of these designs, teachers, nurses, sarcastic folks, positivity queens, and Christian boho fans, they all speak directly to a very specific buyer, and that is the big secret. Whether it is an occupation, a personality trait, or a worldview, they're each aimed squarely at someone who sees it and thinks that is me. So the next time that you create a design, ask yourself, who am I actually designing this for? And if you can't picture them in detail, like if you can't describe their hobbies, their vibe, their personality, what they like in style, chances are it won't really stand out. You have to really think about how it's going to speak to their heart, their sense of humor, or just their personal identity. If you want to learn how I built my can't describe their so the next time that you and that is the big secret. It is AI and the other was hand designed with text in different types of fonts and stock elements. So if you look at all of these designs, teachers, nurses, sarcastic folks, positivity queens, and Christian boho fans, they all speak directly to a very specific buyer, and that is the big secret. Whether it is an occupation, a personality trait, or a worldview, they're each aimed squarely at someone who sees it and thinks that is me. So the next time that you create a design, ask yourself, who am I actually designing this for? And if you can't picture them in detail, like if you can't describe their hobbies, their vibe, their personality, what they like in style, chances are it won't really stand out. You have to really think about how it's going to speak to their heart, their sense of humor, or just their personal identity. If you want to learn how I built my $1 million flywheel Etsy system starting with just a $3 product, then be sure to check out the video popping up here on the screen right now. I'll walk you through how I turned random passerbyers into repeat customers and how you can do this.
Okay, I don't need to know that yet, which I already kind of know.
This AI transforms a kid's photo into a personalized storybook parents will pay for. Here's how it works.
All right. So got some things to think about, which that's kind of why I decided to go with the motivational. Does that make sense? Fashions. I think I'm on the right track since I was thinking about this already. Huh? Except I don't know that much. Now I can do all of this and combine it with the trendy things, but I've learned the strokes. I just need to practice. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember. That was really good, but I wonder if it's still I just remember this video she was what's this one?
So do you ever wonder who is behind those viral Etsy design trends that suddenly seem to just blow up overnight out of nowhere? I'm talking about when you see the super popular things like coquette bows on everything, or maybe the Highland cows dressed in every type of seasonal attire imaginable. Well, guess what? So instead of them creating those, you could be the next seller who sparks the very trend that everyone winds up chasing. Today, I'm going to show you how to beat the big shops by being the trendsetter and not the follower. And I'm also going to show you the AI tools that are going to make you 10 times faster. Also, be sure to stick around because I'm not only going to show you how I've been the trendsetter several times, I'm going to show you a brand new one that I just started and how I created it. And I'm also going to show you how to come up with unlimited ideas for your new trend.
I need this.
Trend style in the fastest way possible. If you are new around here, I am the owner of Bailey Design Co., a 7-figure digital design shop on Etsy, and I now teach others how to create the same types of shops with AI on this YouTube channel and in my online communities. So if you've tried jumping on a popular trend, maybe it was a leopard print boho design, or maybe it was the retro groovy 70s designs that were everywhere, there is probably a chance that you found yourself way down on page 10 to 20 in the Etsy search results, and it's not fun. You do a ton of work to only get lost in the shuffle because the bigger, more established shops got there first. The reality is, if you are always chasing the trends, you will probably always end up behind. But there is a flip side, because trends just don't appear out of thin air. They usually start somewhere, and someone is always the very first to introduce it, and that someone could be you. So let me give you a quick story. If you've been around a bit, you've seen the word art tumblers on my shop. How this started was I literally threw together some random words that captured a niche theme, like a bunch of motivational quotes of affirmations, or maybe affirmation quotes for nurses, and arranged them in a really manual, almost scrappy looking design with a central related AI image. Honestly, I wasn't even sure if I liked them at first, but the crazy part is that they took off in sales. Other sellers noticed, hopped on the bandwagon, and suddenly I realized that I was actually the one who started this, and the popularity just kept going. I've also done this with several other design styles, like the original vertical glitter brushstroke designs for tumblers, and also the license plate designs for every niche that you can possibly think of. It really is crazy how one thing can just take off like that. I am thinking it is basically just a collage of related words, and I didn't realize that they would eventually equate to over $20,000 from just a few listings. But that really is the power of being first. So the big lesson is that trends spread because we see fresh ideas popping up on social media platforms like TikTok or Pinterest, whatever. If you are the person that spots that pattern or meme or that color palette first and then turns it into a design, you're the one that everyone else will soon be following if, of course, customers are into it. Now, here's where AI swoops in to make your life 10 times easier. So you can use AI from brainstorming new concepts to creating the high-quality designs themselves. In just minutes, AI can help you also experiment faster than ever with different types of styles. And in a second, I will show you exactly how I combined what is now the new brushstroke trend design with the word art tumbler design to create something totally new. So as I've said, I've tried this with a fresh new concept like the brushstroke style that's been getting tons of Etsy traction lately. And I took my word art tumbler approach, something that is already proven to work on the Etsy marketplace, and meshed it together. It is essentially cross-trend niching, if that's a thing, and people are really loving it, so that's really all that I need to know. What is even better is that you can repurpose a single design, so something that you had created for a t-shirt, into things for tumblers, t-shirts, mugs, sweatshirts, and suddenly it's not just one listing that you've created, but you have a small army of coordinated listings that all look brand related, equaling less work, more variety, and then more chances to score sales. So you are at the point of, how do I actually do this step by step? And in just a minute, I'm going to walk you through the entire process of coming up with new trend styles, creating the design really quickly with AI, and then the fastest way to find new subjects or niche ideas for your new design style. So the first step is to come up with your design style. This can be done by either looking at social media platforms like Pinterest or TikTok is what I would recommend to find repeatable patterns that people are liking. For this tutorial, I'm going to use the design style cross-niching method, which is to find 2 design trends on Etsy that are already working and then combine them. So since we all already know that the brushstroke style for apparel is really gaining popularity fast, I'm going to combine combine it for a new product, Tumblr Wraps in this case, with my proven design style that's done.
Interesting. This is exciting.
Well on my shop forever, the word art Tumblr. But this time I am going to use AI to create the majority of it instead of the manual way that I used to make these. So not only am I combining now two different styles, I'm also creating it for a completely different product than apparel graphic designs. Okay, so your first step in doing this method is to find two different design styles that are trending on Etsy. And by trending, I mean something that is actively selling and that you see multiple sellers are selling. So in my case, I am obviously using two examples from my own shop, but you are more than welcome to look on Etsy. These are wildly popular amongst all types of digital design sellers, that being the brushstroke trend and the word art Tumblr trend. So here you have the brushstroke style, which is on this shirt right here. There's a few other ones right here, but obviously all of them have a ton in the cart. Most of them are over 20 in the cart, if not quite a bit, at least over 10. So this is the style that we're going to be combining with the word art Tumblr. These are these ones, if you've never seen these before, they are basically a ton of words on a Tumblr wrap, so like this, and then they have a related AI graphic design here in the center. These are just individual elements that I added, but you definitely don't have to do that. You can add them in the same color palette of your main AI image if you want to be a little extra. And if you haven't seen the two videos that I have done about the brushstroke trend, then be sure to check them out. They will both be up here on the screen, as they will walk you through exactly how to come up with design ideas for the brushstroke trend and also how to create them with AI. I'll be showing you how to repurpose the ones that I've already created today when I'm doing this, but it will make it a lot easier if you watch those two videos to really get a good idea of how to create these. So to create these, I am just going to hop over to Kittl, which
this is gonna be my last video. I think I got a lot of ideas. I just need to start working on it. But first I'm gonna go and pack for tomorrow.
is my AI tool of choice, and I'm going to show you how you can really quickly do this, especially if you've already created the brushstroke designs for your graphic designs for apparel like your sweatshirts or your t-shirts. So over here in Kittl, first you are going to want to set your canvas to a Tumblr wrap size, which is 20.
Again, you notice she's using Kittl. Like, she's not using my design that much. So I feel like I want to use Kittl too.
790 by 2460 pixels. And that's just going to give us the rectangle that we need to place our AI images. So over here on the side, you're going to click on Kittl AI. If you have never created these before, again, you're going to watch that first video on how to start generating these. Since I've already created a lot of these, what I'm going to do is go over here to my uploads. Then I'm going to click on my folders here, which is the AI generated. This is going to be all of the images that I have been downloading or creating with AI. And I'm going to find a brushstroke design that I want to use for this particular Tumblr wrap. Now over here on my shop, I've already done a few of these last week. So right here we have an Easter one that is all of the little brushstroke individual designs in here. And then what I essentially did was add in spring related or Easter related types of sayings or just words in here. It's a lot less than what is typically done on a full word art Tumblr, but that's the point of this, is to make it really easy with AI to generate the images themselves and then just add in a little bit of text. This is another example.
Oh, I love this. I want to do something like this. This is nice.
Of a book lover, or rather dark romance book lover design, where it has some of the book talk type sayings on here and a bunch of book related darker themed elements. So since I know the positivity niche has obviously done really well for me in this particular type of design space with the Tumblr wraps, as you saw earlier, I'm going to use the concept of this Just Breathe one as a Tumblr wrap here, and then I'm going to add in a few of those positive type affirmation sayings with this particular style. So over here in Kittl, I am just looking for the ones that I had used earlier, which were ones like this one right here. So I've just added this here again because I'm actually going to use this one, and I'm going to shrink it down just a little bit. And then over here with the little dots, so if you've already generated a lot of these, like I did with the books for shirts, then you can do the same process. So I'm going to click on the little dots right here, and then I'm going to click View Prompt. Then I'm actually going to click on Use Prompt, so it just copies the whole thing back in there again. Then since it already selects the type, which is clip art style, I'm just going to generate the image again. And all I'm going to do is repeat this process at least 3 to 4 different times. I might switch out a few of the elements if I want, say, a different particular type of flower, or if I want to change up the colors a little bit. I generally won't mess with the colors very much because that will affect the overall design and it won't look very cohesive. So really all I'm looking for is just to get a wide variety of different types of related design styles that were very close to that one. So another thing that I did with that is to hit this little dot button here and then go ahead and crop it. That way I can just grab one so that I can change the size of the individual brushstroke, because if you notice on these ones, some of the elements are bigger. Here is just an individual rose. This is an example of one where I cut it out from the middle, and I will repeat this with several of the other ones, and then some of them will stay small just like this. But the idea is for the design to have an overall collage looking effect where everything is not the same size. In fact, you do not want to make everything the same size. You want to make the images a little bit different in size. So as you can see, these books are much bigger than these books, even though this wasn't in, this was part of one of the other ones. I believe it was right here. And then I just made that one bigger, flipped it around so that it looked a little bit different. So that's why I think that these are really, really fun to play with, because you can really get creative with just mixing and matching a lot of designs. What I'm going to do now, and what I'm going to do on each of these, is make sure that I upscale them and also remove the background so that they are transparent. Another really great new thing about Kittl is that they have added this little feature here with when you are creating AI designs, it will show you similar results based on what you put in. So a good one would be this one that is right here. So you can just click on it to add it, or you can click on this little button here and use the prompt. I'm not going to use the prompt because this is basically giving me the same thing actually, and it's just in a different version. It's in Flux, but I do like the variety of this, so I am going to upscale this one and remove the background on this one and just keep it off to the corner because I might end up using it based on the space. So after that, all I'm going to do is again generate this probably at least another 3 to 4 times, and once I have several usable types of little images or brush strokes in this case, then I'm going to resize them all and add my words. Okay, so now that I have generated 5 different variations is what it ended up being, not including the little one here that popped up under these similar styles. Then I just cropped them and kind of flipped them horizontally so that they would look different. So this one is the same one as this one up here, and it is somewhere else smaller, I believe. This one is the same one here, just flipped up here. This one is, I don't believe I used this one twice. I only used this one once, but this one is this one flipped over here as well, and so on and so forth. So once you've gotten enough little designs to fill out the majority and you've left some white space in between, just like this, now it's time to add your phrases. So for me, this part is pretty easy because I already have different types of designs that are related to this, but if you are creating this for Etsy, then you'll be able to pull that from other types of Etsy listings because we really just need the words. Once you have the type of design style ready, then you can go and grab the subject material or quotes that you would need.
This one seems to take a long time, so I mean these are fun to do after my shop is established, but I wonder how I can come up with faster designs just to have. But I mean I don't want to just fill it up, but I want good designs as well, but I'm trying to also see how I can accomplish my challenge.
And again, in just a moment, I'll be showing you how to find those ideas for your new design style, because keep in mind, this is a design style and then it can be reformatted for any type of niche. So for example, I'm making this for the positivity or affirmation type niche, but you could very easily do this for, say, nurses, and you could do all types of nurse positivity quotes in here and maybe add some like little stethoscopes or a band-aid or something, but you could keep it really natural just like this and then add in a few nurse elements to keep that type of design niche very apparent that that's what it's for. Okay, so now that we have our design ready, we will go ahead and add our words. So I'm just going to add a few in there. Again, nothing crazy, nothing like this one. I'm just going to pick and choose a few and we're going to add those, and that's it, because the entire idea is to come up with a new style. So this one is much more heavily design focused rather than word focus, which is what the other one is. So over here in Kittl, I'm just going to click on text, which is right here, and then I'm just going to add a headline, which is right here. I just choose headline because it's easier because it's bigger, and then I'm going to put in some quotes. Over here on the side, I will have my font choices. So I have a few uploaded in here, and or for the most part you can just use whatever Kittl has. They do have a lot of great fonts in here that are ready to use, or you can upload your own. So I'm going to put in Just Breathe up here, and the entire idea is not to cover up your parts of the design because it's like a collage type. So I'm just going to click that and center it there and bring it down just a little bit, and then I'm going to change the color. So over here, I'm going to use the color picker, and I'm going to grab the darker green right here, actually a little bit darker. So I'm going to grab that again and change it to that one, so it's very much easy to read. And then I might pick a few other colors, but I usually try to stick in between 3 to 4 colors, no more of what's already being done in the color palette of the designs. Then I will just go ahead and Control-C, Control-V to copy paste this and put in a few other words that are positivity related. And then I'm just going to drag them into blank spaces and resize them to fit. They definitely don't need to be all of the same type of size. In fact, we don't want them to be. And then I'm going to change the color to this like golden brown color for from right here. Okay, so it's more like a gold color, so that one right there. And then I'm going to look back. Let's see, I want believe, faith. And then now that I have 2 colors, I'll probably just stick with that and copy and paste those ones so that I don't have to change it anymore. And then what I like to do is turn them vertical, or some of them at least vertical, to just add that variety, which is right here. And a lot of them can be the same words if you want, or you can choose to alternate them as much as possible. For this one, I'm actually going to change the font. Again, I like to do at least 2 to 3 fonts, but no more than that. So I'm going to actually turn this one this way, and then look for more of an Arial type font, and so not this script font that we have going on here. So to do that, I'll just go over here and then scroll till I find one that I like that kind of matches the other one. This Amatic, I'm sure someone will correct me, is one that I love to use on these word ones, and it always is very bold and easy to see. So I'm going to stretch that one down a little bit like that. And because I know that I want this one to be several places, I'll just Control C, Control V, and add it up here somewhere else. Okay, so now I finally have all of my words in there. As you can see, it's a lot less words than what you would typically want or typically have on a Tumblr word art Tumblr wrap here, but it's still enough to be like a positivity type affirmation theme, though drastically different than what I've put up before. So next, I'm just going to export this. So I'm just going to optimize quality up here, make sure that the background is removed so that it's transparent, and then export this. After that, I will show you what it looks like on a Tumblr wrap mocked up, and then we'll hop over to Etsy and I'll show you that once you have your design style down, so you've crossed 2 different trending design styles, then how you can come up with unlimited ideas to then put into your template, so to speak, so that you can just get through these as quick as possible. Okay, so this is what it looks like mocked up on a Tumblr design, which is super, super pretty. And if you want to see what it looks like on the flat lay, so a lot of times with the Tumblr designs, depending on what type of mock-up that you'll use, parts of it will get cut off. So that's why I like to provide a flat lay for my customers so that they can see the entire design and all different sides of it to show the entirety of the design. If you do want to see how I mock these up in bulk, just one time, one push of a button, then do be sure to watch this video right here, which is all about mocking up.
Is that new? Maybe that's a new video. I gotta see. Gotta fast mock up. Or is that different? Just in case she's using a different one or not.
Up your designs in bulk. It usually takes just about 3 minutes, and I can do up to 30 designs, and they'll just be all done within like 2 or 3 minutes. So once you again have your template decided of the types of design that you want to create, a very easy way to find new ideas for your template or your design trend that you have created is to come
This is important. See, this is how I should come up with more designs.
Over to Etsy and type in the type of product that you are going to be creating for. So this will work for if you were doing this on a different type of product, not just Tumblr wraps. If you were doing it for apparel, like a sweatshirt or a t-shirt, or maybe a coffee mug or something like that. So you can type in trendy Tumblr wrap. I use the word trendy Tumblr wrap because it will usually pull in very new types of designs. And so you can kind of look at these and see which ones are popular by, they will have a popular now badge or a bestseller badge, or there will be a lot of them in the cart. So that is a clear indication that it is a design that is doing well. And then you can take the idea and the premise of the design and remake it into your new design style. So this one is one of mine right here. It has been doing really, really well. I remade it into the book one, which ended up looking like this, but it was derived from this idea idea of just a full-size trendy Tumblr design, but I'm going to make it into this brushstroke word art mashup. So a good example would be to take this 40-ounce purplish color scheme one, and it is obviously for a mom, and Mother's Day is coming up, and make a bunch of those little mini brush strokes, if we want to call them that, and then put in words for mom or mama, or you could do a positivity one for moms, or maybe it's for a new mom to be. So you would be able to get a really good and cute design off of this idea while remaking it into something completely new. I will say that this type of, well, specifically for my design style trend, will work for ideas that can have a lot of words, or at least 4 to 5 that you can copy and paste and move around, because you need to have some type of text to put in there. So a design that is purely based like this, though you could take this one here because it is a really cute design, this boho crystal one, and remake this and put in things that would be related to, I'm assuming, like witchy, cottagecore, crystal, magical. You could put in those types, which actually, now that I think about it, I've done a full word art one like this, but it was more like Halloween themed. Or you could take one like here, this one is one of mine as well, and do like a sarcastic, rude type theme ones, and then you could get some like black thorny roses if you were remaking it into that particular style. Here's another one which is like a pink cowgirl one, so you could do this with the same method that I showed, and then put in words that would be related to pink cowgirl or rustic or western, or something like that. I
get it, but that's gonna take a lot of time. But how do I make something like, if I pick 1 or 2 of those, and then how do I make it different but the same? Like, well, I don't know.
could see an idea like this one with the little turtle, so you could do like a neon glitter turtle beachy theme, and then put all types of words related to beach themed vacations, or turtle lovers, or something like that. But just be sure to pick out ones where you have the ability to come up with some types of words. So like this one, I'm not sure what you, not that this is that type of design, but like a checkered one that's just a similar pattern like this, probably not the best one to be looking for inspiration for, same as like this daisy one, unless you're going to just go with like a very broad type of niche, like the positivity or affirmation, and remake it that way. Okay, so I hope that you found this design tutorial helpful, and that it inspires you to go out and not just to always be waiting for the next trend to pop up that you try to jump on and you wind up being just a little bit too late, and try to come up with something with your own unique spin on it, or maybe take 2 different types of trending styles on Etsy and combine them, or even take the extra step and go out and look on Pinterest or TikTok and see if you could find a repeatable pattern that you can bring that would be brand new to the marketplace. Because as I've said, I'm speaking from experience, when you are the first to the marketplace, there's not really anyone that can take over your spot, because you are simply the first, and Etsy will reward sales with more sales, and so on. Once again, thanks so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next video.
Nice. I just found it.
Okay.
Do my thing. I'ma do my thing. I did not come to play.
Let me process what I just learned. A lot of information, but mainly just a lot of concepts, lots of things to try. So if I were to say, if I come back on Monday, what would be the first thing I would do? Is probably learn the that was really cute, actually. I like that a lot. I need to learn this brushstroke design. It's very nice. Most likely will get for the 2 months, you know. I think it's worth it. Playground, kiddo, just test it out. Kind of learning a little bit too much. With some prompts and stuff. Learn how to use this. Basically, the first week I gotta do a few designs and then learn how to set up my bulk mockup and Bella bulk listing as well. So these 2 things I gotta learn. Let's see. Right? Yeah. Basically, first week learn Yeah, I should put a to-do list or something. That makes so much sense. Okay. Just work on that. Alright, that. Mission. So information. And this is where I'm going to. What's that word? Madam. Game plan. Oh, this is that. Game plan. All right. Game plan's here and okay, basically use 7. This is what I need to do. Do. Okay, first thing is yeah, I gotta learn all that. I need to set all that up. Once I get that set up, everything else should be easier. And then I just need to create designs. Now, right, basically what I'm doing is, oh yeah, I'm supposed to watch this. Creating a process. Basic. Process. What the hell? Pretty much in line. Okay. Yes. Should I do that? I do like it. Am I wasting money? You spend 30 minutes to do this real quick. Monday, Tuesday is basically my time to do all of that. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I would be designing. So I already have Monday and Tuesday. Streamline. Basically, like basic standing. Give it to me. No, that won't take that long. Get basic understanding of AI tools, right? And new line. I need to create at least something. At least 5 done. Right. And then set up. Set up. I mean, I have designs. Even if I don't create any, I can set up what's it called? Bulk. It's called bulk mockup. What's it called? Bulk mockup. And then this one. Set that up, and then I need to create the Bella. Oh, let's see. I need to set this up. So at least by this date, I get at least 5 designs set up. I could do it. I have time. Kids are not there. I also need to work on carnivore stuff. Or just keep it simple until I figure that out later. Once I get this set up. Okay. Now kids are here. So Wednesday to Saturday. Well, I just don't have as much time. Or Saturday. Wednesday to Friday. 4 hour session. At least. It's a 4 hour session. I have to. Yeah. I have to kiss her there. But in the morning, wake up. Let's see, what time should I wake up? Wake up maybe 7 a.m. I have to wake up at 7. I need 6:30. 6:45. Amy. 6, 7, 8. Get to work. And I guess. Sleep, I have to sleep by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough sleep. I just sleep fine. Sleep by 1 o'clock when Phil gets home. 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, 5 hours sleep. That's enough time. That's enough, okay? Work 9, whatever, whenever. I'm gonna put in my workout time. That's nighttime, I guess, or maybe for the 2 months or so. Once I get the thing, I gotta streamline the process first. Okay. Okay. Saturday. What am I doing Saturday? Saturday. Okay, I make that 51. Somehow I gotta get at least 51. Better make more. I have time. At least 20. 20, and then I have 10 Wednesday. At least 20 design. Amy. So by that time you have 25. The rest is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I gotta also prepare for camp, kinda. I have time. Oh, this is so possible. I could even maybe create more designs, maybe. But let me think. Well, the more designs I can make, the better. Because who knows, right? Let's see. I really gotta get this going. Okay, Saturday. I need to give myself time to rest, right? So I'll wake up a little bit later. I still need to wake up at a certain time though, like maybe 8:30. 8:30. Let's see. Saturday. Might be tired. Saturday, Monday. Still wake up early. Every day I wake up early. When I come home, I'm not gonna be able to. I won't. When I come home on Sunday, I'm so tired. I need my sleep. Yeah, so I'm not even gonna count on that. And then Tuesday, yeah, probably. I can do that. Yeah, I gotta get started by Tuesday. Oh yeah. That's the idea. Gotta have at least 20 designs. Yeah. Monday, Tuesday, at least 20 designs. Is that possible? I don't know. I gotta make it possible. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I have basically, I set myself 51 designs, right? If by Tuesday I already have 20, rest of the time is I have 31 design divided by 4 days. I think that's possible, but I have to make it work somehow. How? Hold on. How am I gonna make it work? I don't know. I need a break too. I'm not gonna spend all day. This doesn't make sense. I have to do 2-hour sessions. And 2 hours. Let's see. Is that too crazy? I don't know. By the time we get back, when we get back, let me see what's gonna happen. I'll be extremely exhausted by the time we're done. We're gonna go camping. It's PTO that day as well. I'll be too tired. I won't even wake up. Then the kids won't be there anymore. So I'll have time to rest. Okay. Let's see. Get things done. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I don't want to work on it too much. But the streaming process, 51 design. I need to at least do this. And if I don't, okay, right? Yeah, if I don't, what's gonna happen? I am. What's the anti? What did Danko say? It's like the give ourselves something. Oh. What is something other words? I was thinking about money or something. Also, check my reward system. Oh no. Chat at least 5 days a week. Yeah, for sure. At least that's gonna happen. At least 2 hours. Wait. Oh yeah. At least 2 hours per day. Workout will unlock after 2 hour session. If I don't reach my milestone or designs, what would happen? I don't know. I need to clean up though. But I did notice I have time to do all of this, plan this stuff because I don't have to do the physical products. If I had orders, I would be like another thing to worry about. So that would not be good. Oh, that's what I would be doing. It feels more freeing for some reason. Mm. think I need to get this process going, get all this done, then I can do maintenance and create just fun, trendy designs on a weekly basis, short period of time. That's the idea. And that will give me more time to then be able to allow myself to work out, allow myself to do other things. Does that make sense? Or am I being hard on myself? If I don't reach my man, I don't know. What would I not do? I say I can't, so like, no, I can't. I don't know. What are some, let me ask the AI. What are some things that, clients can punish, not myself, if I, design to counter. Oh, okay. Nah, I don't care about that too much. No? No. None of this is really good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care for anything, honestly. Oh, well, anyway, that's the idea. I asked Phil. Phil. Her name. I can change it. I don't want to overthink this. Okay. So far that's good. If I get that, I can get at least 30 minutes break doing 25. Sounds nice, some of these things. All right, I'm gonna go and get ready now. Prepare for tomorrow. Let me see what else. I'm gonna probably, yeah, I gotta do something tomorrow. Okay.